Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Jaron said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he chilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Like a Home Depot. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
The Flat Earth Map.
Tried to explain to you that the
Snoz particle chef, Professor Booger Eater Phil Belland, back from his Nobel Prize winning "Water Vapor is a Gas is the Dumbest Thing I Ever Heard," June 2021.
Okay, so you understand, and this is tried to explain to you that the atmosphere is not the same as how we describe gas pressure.
Wrong. Phil, atmosphere is a contradiction in terms, a paradox. Atmo means air, air is a gas, sphere is a shape, gases have no inherent shape. Number 2, your train wreck atmosphere is made up of gases at pressure. So how are gases at pressure not the same as gas pressure? You dumbass cracker.
You understand?
What's the atmosphere made of, Professor? If I may.
So it's made out of different gases.
So it's made out of different gases at pressure. So again, how is that different from gas pressure?
Do you understand that things fall? Do you accept that things fall to the ground?
Oh, brother. Yeah, we accept that some things fall and that other things rise, like helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, water vapor, etc.
Do you accept that? Do you accept that moisture from the sea rises? Do you accept that?
Yeah, it's called water vapor. That thing you had some difficulty with some months back? Jeez. Professor Numpty Dipshit, some things fall and others rise. Is there a point to your brain-dead queries?
Do you accept that molecules have mass? Do you accept that they weigh, that they have, that
Yes.
they would weigh something?
No. You or anyone else can't even define mass, for goodness sakes. At the very best, it's but a concept. Even in your fairy tale paradigm, mass and weight are two different animals. From your alma mater wiki. In common usage, the mass of an object is often referred to as its weight, though these are in fact different concepts and quantities. In scientific contexts, mass is the amount of matter in an object, though matter may be difficult to define, whereas weight is the force exerted on an object by gravity.
And you accept that weight is a function of both mass and acceleration?
Wrong. Weight in your fairy tale dreamland dumpster fire is W equal mg. Mg love you long time. That train wreck progeny was derived vis-a-vis its daddy, F equal ma. Unfortunately for you and your bellowing ball-tarred brethren, all of the laws from Newton, of which F equal ma is part of, have been superseded and toppled from the throne by Einstein 106 years ago. From your alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. From Douglas Klein, professor of physics, Phys Libretext, Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation, that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein. From Professor Jacob D. Bekenstein, caltech.edu, Einstein also replaced the Newtonian law of motion by the statement that free test particles move along geodesics, the shortest curves in the space-time geometry. Adding insult to your ignoramus ignorance, Daddy F equal ma was filleted and fricasseed vis-a-vis quantum mechanics circa 1925. Hey, Dick! Can you educate this wiki parroting pretender clown ball-tard bozo for us? From Richard Feynman, the Feynman Lectures, caltech.edu. Even though the law F equal ma is false,
Fatality.
and all the derivations of Newton were wrong for the conservation of momentum, yada, yada, yada. Therefore, if F equal ma is false, and it is, meaning it never existed, then W equal mg, its progeny, never existed, leaving you holding the W equal mg love you long time, empty baggy. Capiche, sunshine?
Do you accept that things fall at the same rate?
No. A 25-pound anvil and 25 pounds worth of feathers will not fall at the same rate, sunshine. Moreover, some things don't fall at all, like helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, and water vapor, among others. You know, Phil, you sound like a numpty dork getting ready to faceplant into a dumpster fire you prepared for yourself.
Define mass for me, Professor.
Okay, so everything is made out of atoms. Would you agree with that?
Are you high right now?
Everything is not made out of atoms, Professor Numpty Dipshit. Electrons, neutrons, protons, and light are some shining examples. And physics professor. Everything is made out of atoms, belly laugher, is not the definition of mass. It's a feeble, incoherent red herring fallacy.
Do you agree that the stuff going up is H2O?
Yes, more specifically, water vapor, which is a gas. Do you still think that water vapor is a gas? Is the dumbest thing you ever heard?
And you agree that when it does become a gas, it rises up, and then eventually, if there's enough of it, it'll come down as rain. Would you agree with that?
Yes, it condenses into a liquid and will eventually fall as some form of precipitation.
So you agree that gases have mass and that they are attracted to the Earth?
No, I already exposed your mass train wreck, and gases aren't attracted towards the Earth. If you think they are, then you haven't the first f***ing clue of gas behavior at a grade school level and are in direct contradiction with Boyle's law, Charles' law, Gay-Lussac's law, Avogadro's law, parts of Dalton's law, Brownian motion, and the second law of thermodynamics.
Things that have mass will fall to the Earth at the same rate. We agree with that?
You need to be institutionalized.
This is why we have an atmosphere, because all the gas molecules fall to the Earth at the same rate.
Even though that the gas law states that there needs, for it to be gas, you have to have walls for the gas to bounce off to create the pressure as stated in PSI.
No, and that is precisely where you're mistaken. Okay, where your knowledge just isn't sufficient. Okay, so let me help you with that.
You couldn't help the bionic woman with hearing if you tied her to the back of a dump truck and drug her through a nitroglycerin plant. You're an imbecile.
Which gravity are we referring to, Professor? Let's define terms.
There is only one gravity, Montreal.
I'm afraid you're mistaken, sir, on that.
No, there's only one. So let me explain.
You heard of Newton, sir? You heard of Newton?
Yeah. You're asking me, a professor of physics, if I heard.
Yes, because this professor of physics is claiming that there's only one gravity.
Yes, there is only one gravity. There's gravity falls to the ground. Let me explain to you a little bit about this, just so that perhaps you'll understand.
Gravity falls to the ground? What the f***?
Gravity falls to the ground.
You are so dumb. Damn.
And there's only one gravity, eh, Professor? From NASA.gov, Lessons for Students. There's two versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein. Duh.
What we're talking about here is observe Newton's laws, which observes how gravity works. This is how I managed to get a satellite from one orbital range to another orbital range.
Yes, and Anna Nicole married for love, and Pol Pot was her florist. Newton's laws observes how gravity works, eh? Forgive me, but you're a bumbling, imbecilic, Dunning-Kruger buffoon of the highest order. A genuine window licker. Number one, reification fallacy. Debunked laws don't observe other debunked laws. Number two, Newtonian mechanics, that is, the laws of motion and gravity, were wholesale debunked and replaced over 106 years ago, then had its guts ripped out by quantum mechanics shortly thereafter, as already detailed. Number three, so you use Newtonian gravity to maneuver your second law of thermodynamics violating fairy tale satellites? Professor Gez from UCLA, Department of Physics and Astronomy, would vapor lock from tear-jerking belly laugher syndrome if she heard that delusional horsepuckery. From the aforementioned Professor Andrea Ghez, UCLA, Professor of Physics and Astronomy. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez, a co-lead author of the research. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers. Oh, son of a... That's going to leave a mark.
Do you use phlogiston to fire up your Barbie? Clown.
It describes what happens in the atmosphere within it. In other words, gases go up from the Earth, they come down as rain.
Really? So we have helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, and oxygen rain, Professor.
You are so dumb. Damn.
Put it this way, Montreal. Let's say, for instance, I owed you, $1 billion, $1,000 million, and I gave you 1 cent. Would you theoretically say that I gave you any money back?
This is friggin' painful. You gave him 1 cent back, and not theoretically. Next block of instruction, how to breathe. Then look at a horse.
I've told you this many times. There's no truth in science.
Factually incorrect, Crayon Muncher. There's no truth in pseudoscience, that which you mindlessly parrot. Moreover, if there's no truth in your self-purported profession, knuckle-dragger, wouldn't that ipso facto make you a liar?
You're an intellectual dumbass.
Professor Bell,
Yeah, go ahead.
we always talk about experiments that we can do. Are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related to the Earth that you personally have done?
Well, look, I have to do I wouldn't even call them experiments. They have to be real life things. In other words, it's not by accident that we get a satellite to be, 36,000 kilometers above the Earth. It has to be so precise, because we don't want people on the ground having to readjust their satellite dishes on your house.
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related?
For instance, I've got one on my house that's been there untouched for 12 years. That's because it's been pointing at a particular satellite that's giving me my television thing. Now,
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related?
a good thing for those people who do control this satellite, because they make sure that it stays where it's meant to stay. And why does it stay there? It stays there because it's a precise range, a precise distance from the Earth, and therefore moving at a precise speed, so that it stays with the Earth as the Earth spins. This couldn't happen if the Earth wasn't a sphere. And the millions, the hundreds of millions of dollars that we have to commit.
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related?
For instance, on a rocket with a satellite, we put all of that money up there, knowing what it's going to do, being able to make such incredibly precise predictions.
Professor Bell,
With all of this money, it would be impossible to if there was any guesswork in it anymore. We don't have to guess. All of these things are so precisely defined. And what's amazing is that these things were defined so long ago, when these people had so little to work with.
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related?
I mean, gosh, imagine if they had the technology that we have now, how much further ahead we'd be. If you have a look at one single photograph, it's probably one of the most amazing photographs ever.
Professor Bell, Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related?
And that is around about 50 people sitting on a bench at the Solway Convention. You are
Professor Bell,
looking at the most amazing minds that have ever walked on this planet. Right there.
Professor Bell,
Enjoy it. Look at it. Read their history. Learn something about what they came up with. for freshman physics, our curriculum's crowded enough without worrying about trying to demonstrate that the Earth is a sphere. There's so many other things.
Yeah, why demonstrate anything when you just brainwash them? From Singamano, Teaching and Propaganda, Physics Today, Volume 53, June 2000, page 54. Professor admits physics profs brainwash students with propaganda. And I use that trust to effectively brainwash them. We who teach introductory physics have to acknowledge that if we are honest with ourselves, that our teaching methods are primarily those of propaganda. We appeal without demonstration.
Our curriculum's crowded enough without worrying about trying to demonstrate.
To evidence that supports our position. We only introduce arguments or evidence that support the currently accepted theories and omit or gloss over any evidence to the contrary. We give short shrift to alternative theories, introducing them only in order to promptly demolish them, again by appealing to undemonstrated counter-evidence. We drop the names of famous scientists and Nobel Prize winners to show that we are solidly on the side of the scientific establishment. All of this is designed to demonstrate the inevitability of the ideas we currently hold, so that if students reject what we say, they are declaring themselves to be unreasoning and illogical, unworthy of being considered as modern thinking people. Of course, we do all this with the best of intentions and complete sincerity. I have good reasons for employing propaganda techniques to achieve belief.
Say what?
So I, like all my colleagues, teach the way I do because I have little choice. But it is brainwashing nonetheless.
Uh-oh!
When the dust settles, what I'm asking my students to do is accept what I say because I, as an accredited representative of my discipline, profession, and academia, say it. All the reason, logic, and evidence that I use simply disguise the fact that the students are not yet in a position to sift and weigh the evidence and arrive at their own conclusions. End of citation.
Newton didn't give gravity a definition. Newton simply worked out how gravity works.
So Newton figured out how gravity works, as opposed to Einstein, who did what?
Einstein is the one who told us how it works.
Mr. Belland, when you juxtapose positions, you're contrasting them. That is, you're showing how they are different from one another. In your juxtaposition between Newton and Einstein, you said,
Newton simply worked out how gravity works.
Then you contrasted with Einstein and said,
Einstein is the one who told us how it works.
There's no difference here, booger eater. Unless you're implying Isaac Newton, who figured out how gravity works, according to you, was a mute who also couldn't write, who then needed Einstein to tell us how gravity works 250 years later. Ergo, Mr. Belland, unless you can show that Isaac Newton was a mute who couldn't write, you've just unequivocally demonstrated that you're a double-speaking retard. Capiche, sunshine? And to dot all the T's and cross the I's with your dumpster fire here.
He simply described how it works.
Simply describe how? Law of identity violation. Descriptions only pertain to what's and is's. Explanations, on the other hand, pertain to the hows and whys. You need to start over again. As in primary school, try and pay attention this time. I'd also highly suggest a few basic reasoning courses along the way. Clown.
Inside of Einstein's field equations is Newton's work.
Newton's, exactly.
Oh, yeah! Are you serious? Are you?
Yes, and Liberace's sister was a Saudi prince, a Mau Mau fighter pilot, and Sasquatch. It's funny, these crayon-munching window lickers been claiming this for a couple years now. Whenever challenged to support this contradictory cockamamie horsepucky dumpster fire, they obfuscate or run away. First of all, this isn't science. It's mathematics, specifically geometry. How in the world can the natural law violating Einstein's field equations, which pertain to pseudo-Riemannian 4 space, have anything whatsoever to do with Euclidean 3 space? Answer: it doesn't. It's non sequitur. Hey, bald-tard bozos, you're missing a dimension.
Ay, caramba!
Number 2, disregarding their ability to even define mass. With Reverend John Michel Cavendish CV Boy's gravity, remember Newton said he didn't want to have anything to do with the fairy tale horseshit gravity, there's no problems calculating with 2 or more masses. However, with Einstein's field equations, you can't calculate anything using 2 or more masses. From their alma mater wiki, as the field equations are nonlinear, they cannot always be completely solved. For example, there is no known complete solution for a spacetime with 2 massive bodies in it. So unless you have a completely empty universe, or a universe with only 1 mass, you can't use Einstein's field equations. Number 3, if Einstein's field equations contain Newton's for gravity, then Einstein's field equations in general relativity debunks special relativity. From Britannica.com, because Isaac Newton's law of gravity serves so well in explaining the behavior of the solar system, the question arises why it was necessary to develop a new theory of gravity. The answer is that Newton's theory violates special relativity, for it requires an unspecified action at a distance, through which any 2 objects, such as the sun and the earth, instantaneously pull each other, no matter how far apart. However, instantaneous response would require the gravitational interaction to propagate at an infinite speed, which is precluded by special relativity. From Professor John D. Norton, Department of History and Philosophy of Science, University of Pittsburgh. Newton's celebrated theory of gravitation presumed instantaneous action at a distance. The sun now exerts a gravitational force on the Earth, now with a magnitude set by Newton's inverse square law. The key part was the now. If the sun were to move slightly, the resulting alteration in the force it exerts on the Earth would be felt by us instantaneously. Uh-oh! According to Newtonian theory. That means that Newton's theory depends upon the notion of absolute simultaneity. Uh-oh! A change there is felt here at the same moment. However, Einstein's 1905 theory had banished absolute simultaneity from physics.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers. Oh, son of a... That's going to leave a mark.
And finally, another tiny little problem from Warwick University, UK. The problem is that the equations, Einstein's field equations, require the energy and momentum to be defined precisely at every space-time point, which contradicts the uncertainty principle for quantum states. This is not just a problem at high energies or short distances. It is a conceptual incompatibility that applies in every lab.
Fatality.
Not only is every appeal to fairy tale gravity demonstrable pseudoscience, The incoherent Dunning-Kruger Ball-Tard Booger Eater faction's shotgun marriage between Reverend John Michel, Cavendish, C.V. Boys, and Einstein's field equations, general relativity, containing no less than 4 paradoxes, rivals only the shotgun marriage between bachelors.
Particles move because they have kinetic energy.
That's astonishing. What's next? Sugar sweet?
And of course, just if you throw a ball in the air, will the ball not stop and come back down?
Let me think. It's a tough one. So you throw a ball up. Will it come back down? Yeah?
Why does the ball go up and stop? Why does the ball stop?
These mind-bending queries are getting exponentially more difficult. Can I do it with milk? So why does the ball stop? It loses kinetic energy?
You know why the ball stops? Because it runs out of kinetic energy.
Yes, I was right. Hallelujah. Who's all that in a bag of chips now? That's right, me.
This is why gas particles can't go any further.
Are you high right now?
No, darling. This is clinical level Dunning-Kruger pretender clown ball-tart spinning space monkey numpty dipshittery from deep below the Black Lagoon. From a self-purported professor of physics, no less. Professor Booger-Eaton Burke of megalithic proportions. Clumsily feeble false equivalence fallacy times 2. Number 1, balls are made of solids. Gases are gases. Number 2, the kinetic energy imparted to the ball is governed by you, or whoever's throwing it, as opposed to gases, where their kinetic energy is governed by the absolute temperature of the gas or gases. As long as the temperature of a gas or gases is above absolute zero, the gas will retain kinetic energy, i.e., it'll never stop. If a ball isn't picked up and thrown, there is no temperature where it will fling itself in the air. Next block of instruction, how to eat cereal out of a box. Additionally, Professor Booger Gobbler, your incoherent second grade belly laugher comparison catapults you into direct violation of Boyle's Law, Charles' Law, Gay-Lussac's Law, Avogadro's Law, and parts of Dalton's Law. And not to be ever outdone, the King Topper booger-eating bull in a china shop exhibition, leaving no dish uncracked, you've taken the second law of thermodynamics, along with Brownian motion, out back to the woodshed and bludgeoned each to a bloody lifeless pulp. Your parents must be prouder than game roosters. Prepare yourself for the call from your alma mater, Captain Kangaroo U, requesting you give the keynote address at the upcoming Who and Where the F*** Am I convention. Topic: how to scare up a below first grade science acumen from a Cracker Jack box.
What the hell did you just say?
So thermodynamics, Phil.
Entropy is simply the movement of from order to disorder.
Fatality.
No, it isn't, Professor Thermodynamics. You treat objects like women. From the legend, Professor Lambert, entropysite.oxy.edu. This view was broached partially in a previous article that showed disorder was outmoded and misleading as a descriptor for entropy. Footnotes 1 and 2. Again from Professor Lambert, entropy is not disorder, not a measure of disorder, not a driving force. From Chem Libre text, There is no basis in physical science for interpreting entropy change as involving order and disorder. Stating entropy talks about disorder is akin to Max Planck describing the ultraviolet catastrophe as stop, drop, and roll. It's belly-laughingly juvenile proby and demonstrates beyond any doubt, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that we have a stage 5 clinger, kung fu death grip, globe-tard, wiki-parroting goober of megalithic proportions.
You big dummy!
Space is not a place that you can go to.
Why not?
Because that defies natural law.
What natural law?
Specifically.
What natural law?
The second law of thermodynamics.
Tell me which part of the second law of thermodynamics does it defy?
That you can have a pressurized system next to a vacuum without a container.
Not the second law of that's not the second law of thermodynamics. Thermo means heat. Thermodynamics is specifically about the transfer of energy.
Wrong.
Can you please now drop thermodynamics?
Not
Find
just
another
about the transfer of energy.
Yes, it is.
Oh, no, it's not, Professor Belland. You're toast. Say goodnight, pretender clown. Professor Porter, Nobel laureate. This numpty dipshit Belland says the second law is solely about the transfer of energy. What say you, my good sir?
Now let us look at some examples of spontaneous changes and see how they are accounted for in terms of the second law of thermodynamics. We'll take the simplest first and look at changes where only the entropy changes.
Uh-oh!
Now, one, perhaps the simplest of all, of these, is the expansion of a gas into a vacuum.
Oh, yeah.
I have in one of these bulbs some bromine, and in the other I have a vacuum. And if I open the tap between these two, you will see spontaneously the bromine rush from one to the other. Now that is the simplest change we can have, perhaps, because all that happens is a change in entropy.
Uh-oh!
In this case, the expansion into a vacuum, nothing else is involved. There's no energy change. There's no energy change. There's no energy change. There's no temperature change. There's no change except entropy. There's no change except entropy. There's no change except entropy.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers.
Turn out the lights.
Pretender clown face monkey.
The party's over. They say that all good things must end.
Ballers scattered on dawn's highway bleeding. Fallacies and refravity crowd their fragile eggshell minds. Baltard, space monkey.
Call it a night. The party's over.
Hey!
Hello. It's for you.
Yeah? You've just been erased.
Professor Bell.
And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Go ahead, throw it on over to Discord and see if there aren't any professors of thermodynamics over there.
You got none of those.
My word. That's a numpty clip, ladies and gentlemen.
If I ever heard one.
What's that?
So if I ever heard one.
I'm telling you. That one sent reverberation.
No energy change. Sorry.
What?
No energy change. No energy change. No energy change.
What about the snoring? Oh my gosh.
There's no change except entropy. There's no change except entropy. No change, baby. Except entropy. Say goodnight. What an ass clown. You'll never recover from this. This was 5 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. 5 years ago, I made this. Nothing's changed. You're still an absolute dumbass. We're going to deal with a little bit of him today. A little bit further. What say you? That's what I thought.
Well, the fact that you're highlighting the no energy change thing, like, that's the part that every one of those ballers should have been listening to. No energy change, no energy change, no energy change. That's the part to listen to and understand. If you're not listening and understanding that part, then stop saying, thermodynamics.
The thermodynamics, dude. Get it right.
Dynamics, yeah. Just stop saying it. Stop talking about it. Stop mentioning it. Don't talk to anyone about it. Yeah.
Ever again.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, like,
Yeah, it's like pounding your face in with a spade shovel and then pouring hot coals down your back. Just glue sniffers, man. And they do it like there's nothing happening. No, nobody can see me. I'm in stealth mode.
The fact that the likes of Phil Bell would speak so arrogantly and speak down to people, let's say in Discord, like wherever he was, whatever Discord server he was on that day, like speaking down to people, trying to educate, as if he's going to educate them, and he hasn't got a clue about what he's talking about. This is typical baller problem. Ye are not the arbiters of information concerning the natural world. You're not. You are wrong. Nearly every day, all the time. Stop trying to be the authority.
Stop trying to pretend to clown fraud. Like this numpty dipshit. I mean, he's a professor, a self-purported professor of physics. What do you think is going to happen to you? I'll give you 3 guesses. Bald-tard clowns. My word. Nothing's changed. Nothing has changed since the first day I come out here, May 15th, 2016. Nothing's changed. Only one thing has changed. The ballers got more stupid. The flat earthers back then were a bit smarter than the flat earthers now. Just FYI. Even though they were a train wreck. Yeah?
Yeah. It's true. I'd have to agree with you. The flat earthers and the ballers back a decade or so ago were sharper individuals.
Where'd they all go? Computer's getting a little hot. Hold on a second, guys. Let me take part out of Discord just for a couple minutes, and then we'll get into it. All right? Let me cool down a bit here.
No worries.
I know there's no damn worries.
I'm just letting you know that I approve.
That you just like...
you can.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, because we need your approval for sure.
What about Adam's approval? Did we get his approval?
Oh,
I'm afraid that you did not.
One at a time, people.
Yeah, I was just trying to come in there a second ago. Nobody was talking to you at all, Flatsy. So be your way out of it.
Flatsy involved Flatsy.
Oh, you said see your way out of it. That's another punchline, dude. This is an A and B conversation.
Exactly. Oh, she's aware. She was aware when she came in, when nobody was talking to her.
How you like the show change?
Got that crystal.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll wait for that question because Flatsy didn't get to speak. Go ahead, Flatsy.
No, he just got out his crystal potato. He knows things that he should not.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know that you got involved in a conversation that had nothing to do with you.
All right. So, how you guys like that show change? Right at the last minute. Adam, you out there? You better get your butt in here. Leave France and Spain to do what France and Spain does. Get on in here now. We have some business to attend to. It's going to be fun. You're going to miss it. So no problems. We're going to leave the Three Musketeers and the fourth he's not a musketeer. He's an interviewer. So John Lennox, James Tour, and Stephen Meyer, we're going to take a break from them. We still got a little bit to go. Probably another full show for them, but we'll take a break on that. We've been doing that for a few weeks, so I decided to take a break on that last minute. Nobody was in the production meeting, as usual.
Yeah, you made this decision all on your own.
Yeah, I just make command decisions. I just have a propensity, an affinity for making command decisions.
Flatsy's good at that too. If you just go back maybe 3 minutes in the conversation, she decided to get involved in something that had nothing to do with her.
What was that about?
Oh my goodness.
There was an A and B conversation going on, remember?
Okay, yeah, I do remember. Yes, I do.
Nope.
No, I don't. No, I don't remember. Or no. Oh.
Just no.
Just no. All right, what's going on? What else is going on out there?
Still in a hotel room.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Said still in a hotel room.
I know.
Just a different one.
With AC?
Yes, with AC. Yes. Yep. Plenty of it.
Little tight, or you got a little bit of space this time?
It's spacious enough. It's just a hotel room, though. You know, it's got 2 queen beds in it and a kitchenette.
Yep. You have an iron?
Yes, an iron and an ironing board.
Yeah.
A full one, not one of those little skimpy dimpy ones.
The coffee maker in the bathroom?
No, it's got there's a sink at the kitchenette, and there's shelves and drawers and stuff like that.
Oh, that's right. You have a separate kitchenette in there. Usually it's in the bathroom. If you don't have a kitchenette, the coffee's in the bathroom.
Yeah, there's two stove burners in the kitchenette.
Oh, that's fine. That'll do it. You can burn some burgers in there, that's for sure. How Flatsy?
Yeah, that'd be funny. I was thinking about that. I don't know. We'll see. And we have a beautiful view of the sunset because we're on like a special side of the building meant for seeing the sunset.
Special side for special needs?
Yes, because I'm special needs for sure.
Oh, you're not going to live that one down.
Yeah, I really would prefer to have one of those bigger showers for like people to wheelchair in. If only we could have done that, but I wasn't going to take away from people who need to wheelchair access.
All right. What floor are you on? First, second, or third?
We were on the third floor, but we had to move down to the second because of the air conditioning issues. So the view isn't as good as it was at first, but it was too hot to enjoy it.
Delayed enough. Check the heat situation. All right, a little cool down. Go a little bit longer.
What's the show change? Because I didn't get to see that. I just came in. Okay.
Oh, you didn't?
No, but I could kind of predict what it's going to be.
Okay, try to predict what it's going to be.
It's going to involve Phil Bell getting things wrong.
That's a pretty safe prediction.
Yeah.
Is that an actual prediction?
Well, it's a guess, let's just say.
Yeah, it's Gene Dixon. Nah, it's like Gene Dixon had a little bit more talent.
It's an educated guess.
Yeah, there you go.
One thing is for sure. Yeah.
See it now?
If he's no.
Why aren't you saying it? Because I'm not sharing?
Yes.
That's your problem, mister. Yeah, you got it right. Yep. Might as well go to town on this glue sniffer. You know what? I could close up shop right now and just be done with him forever. It wouldn't matter, but where's the fun in that? He's done as soon as he opened up his blowhole. What an absolute ass clown this guy is. How did he get? First, I need to see PhD physics. I need to see the paperwork because I can't believe it. And if I do say, I'll bet you at the bottom it says Tuco Community College from Tobago. Mail order degree section, because this guy's an actual glue sniffer. I mean, and a high school level, just introductory physics course. Anyone that's graduated that would listen to this blowtard and laugh his ass off. Seriously. So, I don't know what's going on out there. Unless he got a PhD in physics and then all of a sudden became retarded. I mean, that's a possibility.
He's like a scavenging animal trying to poke a mama bear with her cubs, and you're somebody who likes to beat a dead horse.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about, Fletzy. I mean, just at a fundamental, like, when I say fundamental level, I'm talking like junior high, right?
Yeah.
It's that bad.
No. It's terrible, Fletzy. It's terrible. I mean, I couldn't have got even one of those things that he got wrong in that half an hour clip there. I couldn't have got even one of them wrong without having to profess every time I spoke about the topic after that I got that wrong. I couldn't do it. I couldn't pretend that didn't happen. But 5 years later, he's still pretending that didn't happen.
Dunning-Kruger retard.
Yep, that's all. It's definitely Dunning-Kruger's a player here. There's no doubt about it. Retardation. I don't know. I just need to see the documents. Just post it, black your name out, partial black your name out, or any doxing type of things, and just post it. Everyone should be asking for this after that fiasco. Yeah. Huh?
Yeah. Absolutely. I'd expect a whole lot more out of someone who's claiming to be a professor of physics. I mean, I'd be expecting a whole lot more. I'd be expecting there's no way he should be getting any of that wrong. Nothing should be got. I don't care if he has a belief in gravity. He should know the details of the current gravity. He shouldn't be getting things like that wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. And ironically, what we're about to see here in a couple minutes, pull down a little bit, is he's going to be evaluating a chapter in our book, The Gravity of the Situation. I shit you not, with a full slide presentation. It's unbelievable. I can't imagine. I can't imagine it. Well, we're gonna do more than imagine it. We're gonna go through it. Probably won't get too far today. I want to leave at least a little meat on the bone for Mr. Football, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, like I mean, he could have that France-Spain match on with the sound off on the TV or something.
He could do that. Did they start playing yet?
If they really wanted. No, they won't be playing. Oh, maybe they did actually. I don't know actually.
Okay.
Yeah, they're probably close to it if they haven't. But it's unbelievable that these ballers can, like, they think that they can be the authority on things when they constantly don't know what they're talking about. And simple Google searches would sort that. Simple things. Like, let's be honest. If Phil Bell was working so at all as a physics professor, would he have spent the amount of time he spent on Discord servers arguing with libraries in the past, whatever?
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter what he does. It only matters what he says. And everything that I heard him say, ever since he come out here. Now, he's been out here since, I would say, mid-2018. Yeah. Mid-2018. I saw him in the comment section of a couple videos. I don't think, I didn't have a channel then, so. I seen him pop up in the comment section. I remember seeing that. And some stupid comments from him. And I got into it a couple times with him and just kind of blew him off as your average skanking foul baltard. I thought he was just using professor as just, he just used professor. He wasn't an actual professor. Follow? That's what I thought when I first seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, like Dr. Back Asswords kind of stuff.
Yeah. Then I started, it's not, and then after the last part of the story, I'm transitioning a little bit. I'm looking for a thumbnail for the Bellin last night. I said, come on, I had to do, I know I did at least one show beside the numpty clip on this glue sniffer. And I'm searching because I forgot that I took all the old thumbnails and then put them in a certain spot and then forgot that I put them there. Years ago, right? I'd done that. You always put things in a certain special spot so you won't forget where they're at. Guess what happens every single time? I should know better.
Yeah, you hold them on yourself. Yeah, they're hidden. Yeah. So especially so you can't find them.
Yeah, right. So I come across that folder. There's tons of thumbnails in there, and I'm sitting there. Okay, let me start going through these. And I couldn't find it. I said, son of a... Then I went to desktop, and I punched in Phil in the search bar, and a bunch of things came up. You know what came up? A thumbnail that came up. An arena debate between me and Phil.
Oh, well, I didn't even know that ever happened.
I forgot about that, too. So we might delve into that next week. It's short, and I think it's when we first started the arena at 24/7. We didn't have all the policies in place. We had just started, beta testing for beta males. Right? Phil Bell. So we just started beta testing. It was a little cluster screw until we got it honed out. Everything, or honed in, sorry. But We'll go ahead and play a little bit of that. It's not very long. He's a train wreck. Chocolate's in there, by the way. I heard Chocolate's voice.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
I wish Chocolate was around.
Indio was there too. Yep, Indio was there. Miggy wasn't. See, that's why I'm saying that it wasn't, because Miggy, anytime the arena would be open, Miggy would be in there. So Miggy wasn't there. So that's how I know it. We were just starting up with it.
Is there did you do something different with your mic, the way it's coming through to YouTube? Because they're saying it sounds bad.
It sounds bad?
On YouTube.
Okay, hold on a second.
But it sounds fine here.
On YouTube? Why would it sound fine there and then sound bad on YouTube?
I think it's sounding really low on YouTube.
Really low?
Yeah.
All right, let me try something here. Okay. Radio check, 1 2 1 2. Lost 1, this is lost 3. Are you lost 2 over? How about that? Maybe I can look. I didn't downgrade my mic. I got the same mic I've had for years. Spruce Frost. Something might have happened. On, I gave you a radio check. Sounds like you're talking through a paper towel. Well, let me try something else.
That's not good.
Radio check, 1 2 1 2. Let me go ahead and hit start. Radio check, 1 2 1 2. Lost 3, this is lost 1. Are you lost 2 over? About that at J2 the K, a little better. I know there's a delay. We'll just have to wait a minute or two. Everything I could, I think, should be. Hi, I would like to take this time. No, we don't want you to take any time. Seems to be J2 the K. Listen, is my mic better? Yes or no? I'm waiting on you. Hey, Spruce Frost. QE mic, you were the one that said QE mic downgrade. Can you give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down, the same for the mic quality? I just changed a few things. Appreciate that. Can we send the central line Adderall drip over to the chat?
Maybe Flatsy can go there, because she came in here with the message, so maybe she can figure out whether it's
well, Flatsy's just looking at what I'm looking at. Audio is still bad. Yeah, I don't know why. Hey, Flatsy, get out of here and go on YouTube and see what the hell's going on here. Let's try that.
I did notice earlier that the sound was coming in and out for me. Now, come on, Flatsy.
Yeah, it sounds like you're speaking into like a tin can, kind of, but Brian sounds fine.
Give me, yeah, but I didn't say anything just yet. So radio check, 1 2 1 2. Lost 3, this is lost 1. Are you lost 2 over? What about that, Flatsy? You can type in the chat if you want, Flatsy, in the live stream chat.
You still kind of sound like you're talking into a tin can, but not as bad.
Not as bad. Let me turn it. Let me do one more little thing. You might be hearing. Also, the fan might be impacting it.
Oh yeah, that probably is it. Golly.
Yeah, I just looked down and I
say, Luke, I am your father.
Luke, I am your father.
All right, yeah, that's probably what it is.
You don't know what distorted is. East is west. Tell you that much. I'll friggin' distort you. Just gonna have to put up with it. Because my fan has to run because it's smoking hot here. My computer's starting to overheat. Gonna have to take our time today. You're just gonna have to put up with it.
You could change the directionality of the fan and in relation to the mic, and the mic in relation to it.
No, I can't. 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 You think that I factored that in?
Yeah, well, Flatsy suggested it to me, so I just thought, yeah, shit.
And it's pop and need a mic screen pop filter. I got a pop screen filter on this mug. Who you think you are, Nancy? Huh? I do got a pop screen on here. Worry about my pops. Ooh, it's up to 6. I turned the mic up. Was the sound level good, Flatsy?
Yeah, the level was fine. Okay. I think that you sounded just fine. It came through fine. I think people are just going to start complaining now that you've given them a reason to. Man, people love to complain. Don't let them fool you. They're all Karens.
Could you try turning off the mic and turning it back on, see if that suddenly changes the whole thing?
Oh my God!
I ain't gonna try that. I'm not gonna try that. If I pull that sucker out, it's a USB mic. I pull that sucker out and I put it. I don't want to do that. You probably never hear me again.
I was gonna say do it after the show, not during the show.
Yeah, we'll do it after the show, Brian. They're just gonna have to put up with it.
And I'm not trying to take the piss there or anything. Like, that's just like often what fixes the problem.
Sure.
You know, your phone, anything, off, on, so you reset.
Yeah. Over here, we're not sharing anymore. Peter? Okay, but I would say 5 more minutes and we'll be good to go. We'll start it up. So smoke them if you got them.
It could be a little. I don't use Voice-Meter or Banana, but it sounds like something you'd be routing a mic through. Would it have anything to do with that?
It's Voice-Meter Banana. It's fine. Everything's working good here. Everything's 5x5. I made a couple adjustments.
Well, you sound awesome on Discord, that's for sure.
Maybe it's a YouTube thing. Well, maybe not. You sound good. I don't know how the hell that's possible.
Yeah, I was laughing at that.
Yeah, I went.
It just sounds like you're talking into a can.
Yeah, I think it's the fan in the background. I do have it in my mic. I can fix it in a way that it can't pick up the fan, but I think it is. I have a premium mic now. The mic's a bit old. I don't want to muck with this.
You haven't had a problem before, so I mean, it's the same mic. So what's the problem? You know.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Sometimes it's not. You can adjust everything, and that problem persists. The next time, no differences, and everything is great. You know, sometimes it's just bizarre.
Talking about bizarre. Have you heard the Baltards recently?
Oh my God. the fact that some of them were trying to back up Phil when it was pointed out, in very recent times, within the past week, that when it was pointed out that Phil Bell thought it was funny that we were saying for 4 days, he spent 4 days with Sean Hawkins and the rest of the borders on Jose's at the time. 4 days laughing at the idea that water vapor was a gas. Right? As we all know, they tried to get out of the problem by saying it was only three days. That doesn't fix it. The embarrassment is no less. But, you know what I mean? But people. Yeah.
We only said that water vapor wasn't a gas for what? 3 days? What is your problem? We corrected ourselves on the 4th day. Oh my goodness gracious, boy. That's how stupid they are.
Well, is Phil was I don't know. This is only what I heard. He's supposed to be a hydrologist or something like that.
Yeah, we went through that on one show. Remember Robert Pisano was on that show, surprisingly, many years ago. Robert made a guest appearance on QE Live, and we were talking about Phil Bell, and I think wasn't it Robert that brought up that he tracked down that Phil was a hydrologist? I'm thinking that might be it, but I could be mistaken. It was too long ago.
Well, I did hear something similar to that written by other sources in random places, let's just say. So it could be, but it doesn't matter. I mean,
no.
Someone who's a professor of physics shouldn't get that wrong for 3.5 seconds. Never mind 4 days. You know what I mean? You shouldn't do it.
No. A junior high school graduate wouldn't get that wrong for more than 2 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's water has to become a gas. Otherwise, there wouldn't be clouds. You know what I mean? Eventually, how do they think the water ends up this? How do they think it gets there? Do you know what I mean? That's what I mean. What magic has taken place? Oh.
When did you learn the water cycle? Had to be before 3rd grade. Maybe 3rd grade. Let me take that back. Maybe 3rd grade.
I think it was 10 or 11.
So that would have been right around 3rd grade.
For you, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The Irish got it. Yeah. Somewhere in that vicinity. So I don't know, Brian. When I first heard them say that, which is on another numpty clip, by the way, it is recorded. I wasn't going to let that slide by, right? Oh, you're just saying that, QE. Nope. It's recorded.
What always shocks me, I should say, is when, just like in the past week, you have ballers who are trying to make an argument in defense of Phil Bell.
Yeah. Yep.
They're trying to support each other. When one of them says the most ridiculous, if you say something that's completely wrong, you spend that. If there's a 25 minutes of you getting a load of stuff wrong, completely wrong, I'm not going to pretend that didn't happen. I can't. If someone said to me, QE got all this stuff wrong, oh yeah, what the hell's going on? Do you know what I mean? I can't go, no, actually, he had a point. He didn't have a point. He was saying water vapor was not a gas. He doesn't have a point. He's just wrong.
Oh, the guy in the comment under our last video with the Three Musketeers. Yeah, there was a couple people that got in there and started yakking about Phil Bell and how he destroyed my book or our book, right? And I was like, are you guys sniffing glue or something? What's going on here? Oh, he did this, and they were all just generalized, sweeping, baseless assertions. Nothing specific, right? There's never anything specific. I wonder why. And then I did see that one guy state to you that water vapor wasn't a gas. Yeah, I was like, I'm not even gonna say anything. It's not worth it.
Okay. Yeah, like I mean, someone else is going to deal with that. It's like at this stage, there's no point in that. You know, like, but I had to say something, right, when he came in with that. Like I had to give him some reply. Like he employed, he was trying to make an argument in defense of Phil Bell. It's like you can't defend some things can't be defended. Do you know what I mean? Like he was caught in the bank vault on video, on 8K video, right, robbing the gold. You can't pretend it didn't happen. It happened. Do you know what I mean? You can't defend that. You know what I mean? It was an accident. He was in there by accident. He wasn't. He was, you know what I mean? Like, you just can't, but our opposition continually try to support each other regardless of what they get wrong or what they say.
They've been doing that for years. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
East is west. I don't care how many people are watching the show. I could care less. Numbers, I don't really care. What are you, some type of Evo-tard or something? Remember I told you back in the day I was battling just hordes, the incoherent hordes of Evo-tards, right? And what they would do, I can't remember on what venue I was on. Probably all the venues, they'd have the like button. And everyone that I was speaking to, all their boyfriends would get on there and hit the like button. They'd have like 50 or 60 likes during our discussion. I would have like 1. And they would always point that out like it was some type of measurement tool or something. I don't care about numbers. How many likes I got, how many likes I don't got, how many people are watching, I don't give a shit. Never did. So what does that mean? I mean, so 15 people are watching, so that means there's 15 smart motherfuckers getting educated. I can remember when I first came on, I said, as long as I can show one person the bullshit, I'm good. When I first come out here, I said that
You think
over
that
and
they'd
over.
realize by now that you don't care what they all think.
Yeah, I don't care. Numbers, all that stuff is ancillary. That's not my mission. I'm in a niche of a censored niche. I'm not expecting numbers. So I don't know. Is that some sort of, it's like, oh, well, you only got like 4 people watching. Does that mean the validity and the veracity of the things I say is somehow compromised? Can you connect the dots for us, please, east as west? Please.
Well, technically, you're not just suppressed by the ballers, you're suppressed by flat earthers who don't like hearing the truth. And you're also suppressed by YouTube and Google, the powers that be. So you're already suppressed by YouTube and Google, which puts you in a tiny niche, right, thanks to them. And then when you're in that niche, you have the opposition within that niche censoring you. And then you have all the pretender clowns on our own side censoring you.
Yep.
Not all of them, but a huge amount. So
good number.
We make a point of not watching you. Yeah.
I don't care. If there was if there was 0 viewers right now, I would still do the presentation. I don't care. It is utterly meaningless. So that's the point. All right, let me check the temp. Oh, she's cooling down. 2 minutes. 2 minutes and we're off and running.
I went out today. I had a few things to do today, and like the weather has been excellent here the past few days. We're having 27 to 28 degrees Celsius days with a warm breeze. It's excellent, right? You couldn't have better summer weather. You couldn't have. It's like perfect because it's now. Some people might say I prefer it to be 25. Yeah, okay, it's a bit sweatier than 25. I agree. Right, 25 is more of a. But sometimes you like that little bit of heat, that extra bit of heat. But I was swimming today for 1 hour solid, and I got out because my shoulders were getting tired. Not because I was cold or anything else like that. It was just like you couldn't get cold. If you could stay afloat, you'd sleep out that. It's just not cold. You know, it's awesome. I just want to say thank you, God, for this awesome weather.
Thank you, God.
Yeah, because normally we get a load of sweat. When we do get heat, we get a load of really sweaty. Now, it is sweaty. We get really clammy, high humidity.
I don't want to hear about it. Okay.
Yeah, you know yourself, like, no matter what you do, yeah.
Blatzy doesn't want to hear about it either, I can tell you that.
But the breeze is literally a godsend. It's like, wow. You know, the breeze is lovely.
We're talking about the breeze. You know, they used to call me the breeze.
Didn't know that.
Oh, now they call me the breeze. I keep rolling down the road. How you like that, Flatsy?
Is that because you're cool and calm?
No, because that's a Leonard Skinner song.
Oh, yeah.
Can't believe, yeah, but you're from Ireland. We wouldn't. Yeah, but you knew who Thin Lizzy was, so yeah, but only because your dad, only because your dad was friends with the chair of the band.
Yeah, but I mean, I knew when you said I recognized the term "the breeze" and it's from a song, and I didn't know exactly which band, but I knew it was one of those kind of bands.
Oh,
but I was trying to say that. Were they calling you the breeze because you were cool and calm? That was like sarcasm.
No, no one ever actually called me the breeze.
Fucking no, unless they were being sarcastic. They weren't calling you.
Yeah, heck no, they would never.
So what you're saying is I'm not cool?
No, you're not calm.
So is cool and calm the same?
No, but to put the two together wouldn't be suitable for you most of the time.
Oh, most of the time that you only see a little snapshot, even though it's over a long period of time, right? It's been some years now. So I don't think you can make an adequate assessment.
Do you get angry at inanimate objects?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry, you can't be called the breeze.
Do you get angry at tick nomenclature?
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's who I am. Yeah, I do get not only angry, furious.
You're a mess.
Gotta get it out, though. I can't keep it in. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll just walk off I'll just walk off by myself throwing shit. And if any combination of that is with my blood sugar dropping, you don't want to be around. I damn near got divorced in the first week. She knew too. She was just being hyperbole. When my blood sugar it just dropped and I was, oh boy, oh man. Nah, I didn't go crazy or anything, but yeah, it got me in big trouble. It's happened many times. It's like it surprises her. You know, after 15 years or so, she says, "Blood sugar low." Took 15. Yeah, it is.
Do you know who doesn't care about that? Adam Meakin. He doesn't. Yeah, when you're like, we can all hear when your blood sugar is changing to going low, and we can hear that your demeanor is changing. You're starting to get short and with your answers, and more aggressive with your speech. And Adam doesn't give a damn. He's talking. He's talking anyway, and ignores it completely.
He's cool like that, isn't he?
Yeah, he's Adam is he's very good like that. He doesn't really care what's going on around him. He's still just being whatever. He's doing whatever he's doing anyway.
You know why? He never played tennis. That's his whole friggin' problem.
He doesn't understand the stress of tennis, is it?
He doesn't get it, man. Oh man, how many times did I throw that racket? Oh boy. I busted. I had a really good tennis racket back. I could play some tennis now, people. Back in the day, like when I was 13, 14, 15, look out. Right? Because I was quicker than a jackrabbit. And I
go with both hands.
Had good hand-eye coordination, yeah. So, but I had this great tennis racket. It was a wood racket. It was an oldie, one of the old Wilsons, and it was perfect. I had it restrung. It was absolutely perfect. My cousin gave it to me. It was a beautiful racket. And I missed a shot one time.
So it wasn't the racket's fault. But the racket got playing, is that it?
Yeah, it's something.
That's why they call you the breeze. But you know, if there's a massive, are you one of these people? Because I'm kind of like that. A small thing will have me stressed out and I'll be angry at it. But if there's something huge happening, I'm just completely calm. Like nothing's. It's like there's nothing. You know
Yeah. That's the story of my life. It's just with the little things. With if a plan breaks down, like if a mission broke down, I had no problem with that because I knew complex things, they're going to break down. I have no issue with that. I would never get upset. Never. But if that toaster burns my fucking toast,
because it's a simple thing that has one job to do, is that it?
I don't know what had happened. There was one time, we'll get to the show. There was one time something happened. I got out in the garage. I came back and something set me off. And I was standing right by the kitchen table, and from my kitchen table about 25 feet away, because I got open floor plan, it goes through the kitchen and to the living room, and on the other end of the wall was my military shadow box. It's glass, right? And it's been there for years, and I was stomping up and down, and I went to give it a kick. And when I did that, I kicked straight, and my shoe came off. And the shoe had a direct trajectory to my glass shadow box. I was in that one brief second, terror struck me, and I'm like, oh God, like, oh no, and it hit right up. The shoe hit right above it against the wall. If it would have hit it, it would have shattered the glass. Right? So then I had to do electric shock therapy. I'll never forget that, because it's something that you do. It's like if you throw something or you kick something, and right the instant after you do that, you want to take it back, And you can't?
You can't. Unless you've got the reactions of a cat, where you can actually jump and stop the shoe in midair. Other than that, you can't stop it if it's happening.
There's no way that I'm catching that shoe at a stationary position when I kick, right? There's no way. It's physically impossible. The Flash couldn't make it over there in time.
Yeah, because all your weight is on the other leg, and that leg you were kicking with is slightly up in the air.
Yep.
So you have to bring that back down before you can even move. And
No.
When that gets back down, it's all right if it.
No. That ain't happening, number one. Number two, even if I was the Flash, the fucking couch is in the way. It's like 10 to 12 feet across and about 3 feet high, 3 to 4 feet high, the backing. I can't get there. You're funny, man. All right. Yeah. That's a lot of fun. My computer is cooled down. So that means... I know what that means. End the show. No, I'm just kidding.
We're going to need more participation out of Flatsy. Just letting her know.
Flatsy, she has her hands full.
Just giving her a hard time.
I'm actually using my kitchenette to make an omelet. So let's do this.
You're making what? You're making an omelet you cut out there?
Yeah, an omelet, yes.
Oh, sweet. What kind? You know I was going to ask.
An egg omelet.
It's just got cheese in it.
Just cheese? Oh, it's better than tuna.
Oh my God, tuna omelet! My God, that's something like Betty would make. God Almighty!
All right, you seeing it now, Brian? Did you join?
Yes.
Here we go. So, like I said, we were getting a bunch of comments on our previous video with James Tor and stuff about Belland Idiot doing a book review. Oh, he tore you up, Huey. Yeah, right. And I posted my Numpty Clip video. This guy couldn't tear up a wet toilet paper roll. So I decided late last night, I said, you know what? This sumbitch, I want to see what he's doing. So we're going to do it. It was over on McBooger Eater's channel, this glue sniffer. I think he's dumber than Bell is. I don't know yet. You're going to have to make that own evaluation for yourself. Is the sun still solid enough, McBooger Eater? This clown. So here we go.
You know he's going to strike this video.
Say again?
You know he's going to strike this video.
Oh, I don't care.
That's going to happen.
I don't care.
Yeah, I
know. So this is Professor Phil Belland. Phuknut, Professor Phil. Now he's doing a critical assessment. A rubric for evaluating scientific and literary writing. Isn't that painfully redundant? And maturity. What the hell is this? But anyway, we'll get back to that. Chapter 3, the gravity of the situation. That's the chapter. Oh, I forgot to pull that up. We're going to have to reference that, I'm thinking. 1 second, people.
No worries.
Yeah, it's right there. Where are you? There you are. All right. Pull you up, set you down, and get rid of you. If I got it, we're going to have to Control F that monkey. I'm thinking. Yep, that's the one. We're ready. Where'd you go? Let's minimize that. There we go. Here we go. I'll tell you what. Give me a minute, and then we'll roll. How about that? Flatsy, take over.
Yeah, take over, Flatsy.
Holy crap. I'm eating my omelet. I put a picture in the live chat.
So it's just cheese and no eggs in it at all, or onions or like that.
Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any produce like that. I do have tomatoes. I should have put tomatoes in there. Dang, I didn't think about it. Just wanted to try out the kitchenette because I haven't yet. It's my first time cooking on it.
You know what? Ireland would really suit being a tropical country. It'd be perfect if we just had like some kind of tropical weather in Ireland, just over Ireland all the time. It'd be brilliant. It's just suitable for it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, much better than Alabama, considering Alabama's not a country.
Like tropical has something off and whatnot.
Yeah, but I just think Ireland would really be suitable for it. Like, it's like one of the Greek islands or something. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about Greek islands for? I put Flatsy in charge.
Valentine. Yeah, but come on. You know what you get when you do that.
I just finished this omelet and I'm stuffing my face with it.
Right.
The picture is in your live chat if you want to see it.
Picture of what?
The omelet.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, that looks good.
Buddy, it is.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. You make some good omelet. What about sandwiches? Make good sandwich?
I am a female. Come on.
It does. Let's get a closer look.
That is impressive.
Yeah, it doesn't. What kind of cheese you using? Maybe it's over there. What is it?
Mozzarella and cheddar.
Okay. This white stuff in here. Is this cheese or is it? I don't think you scrambled this egg well enough. I see some white stuff.
It is white cheese. It's mainly white cheese. Because I only had a little bit of cheddar in there.
Problems, right? I see some white over here. That's not white cheese. So it's looking to me. It does. It looks good.
It looks freaking good, and it is good. Shut the fuck up.
You put a little ketchup on the side over here?
No, actually, I put a little bit of Caesar dressing on the side.
Oh, yeah. Try it with ketchup.
It's actually really good with the Caesar.
Now, you got to get the real ketchup, Heinz ketchup. Now, put some Heinz ketchup over here and get to it. Just try it. Next time you do it, just put a little bit on there and try it, and then get back with me.
I'll do it right now. I still got some left.
You got some Heinz ketchup?
I take it.
Shut up, Brian. You ain't in this discussion. Even though Heinz.
Oh, I forgot the ketchup at home. That's right. We only have mayonnaise and Caesar dressing.
That's fine.
Well done, Flatsy.
Well.
I do have some white sauce. I should have used white barbecue sauce.
Don't you know that prior planning prevents piss poor performance? Don't you know that?
Yeah, I remember telling Sterling straight up, I'm not bringing the ketchup because we're going to probably get more.
Okay, let's focus now. Okay, now, we're in Chapter 3, The Gravity Situation, from Welcome to Flat Earth, Stunya and Meekin. Why didn't you use my full name? Punk-ass bitch. So, what is this, like a retard rubric? For evaluating scientific, we're in the gravity chapter. Gravity isn't scientific, you glue-sniffing idiot. There is not a single viable scientific hypothesis, let alone experiment, in the entire history of gravity. This is pseudoscience. So this is so stupid. Your little rubric here, you're in a category error already. You dumbass cracker. This is like using an MRI rubric and throwing a chunk of iron in there and turning it on. Bellend, Phuknut. And you got a problem here with literary writing. This is redundant. You're a retard, son. Right off the get-go. I don't even have to listen to anything. I just look at it. Friggin' retard rubric. No, I don't think you're starting off very well, clown show. All right, let's get into it. Here we go. Let me check the heat. Okay, here we go.
Yes.
That's it. Slobber that drink down. We want to hear you swallow that black horse shit. I mean, what's your problem, bud?
Okay, so this is a rubric. So a rubric is like I wouldn't call it a recipe. I'd say
oh my God. So a rubric is like I wouldn't say it's not a transmission. It's definitely, it's not a banana. What an ass clown you are.
Instructions for how to actually, because you want things.
Actually, how do you know sentence fragment? You don't even know what it is. This is classic. Fucking meatball.
To be fair, you want to measure things the same way for.
What are you measuring here? Yeah, we're not doing the 30-second shit. What are you measuring here with your rubric? Nothing. Idiot.
For each thing you look at. So when we're doing an assessment, for instance, it could be asking somebody to write a paper or.
You're on mute.
How much of a retard are you? Does everyone know what a rubric is? I've been here for 30, 45 seconds. Yeah.
I don't know what one is.
I'll do a $5.
For instance, it could be asking somebody to write a paper or.
You ask somebody to write a paper? Huh? Another thing. This is a book. Welcome to Flat Earth. It's not a scientific paper. Yeah? This clown wouldn't know what a scientific paper was, even if I slapped him with it.
It could be an assignment of some sort.
It's a rubric. Is that a rubric? This is McBooger Eater. So is this a rubric cube? What are you doing?
I have no idea. I don't know what a rubric. I'm going to Google it.
What are you doing, you booger eater? What the hell is this? And you point at it. Let's go back. What the fuck?
Or it could be an assignment.
It could be. He's pointing at it. So I guess this is a rubric. And this is used to evaluate scientific and literary writings. Who is this frickin' frack?
Off of Google, it says rubrics. A rubric is a set of instructions, rules, or guidelines. It is most commonly known as an educational scoring guide to evaluate student assignments. I didn't know what it was, but obviously you do. Additionally, it can refer to a specific category or an authoritative rule of conduct. Finished.
Is it cube-shaped?
No. I think Rubrik's Cube is named after the guy that maybe invented it or something. I don't know.
Oh, brother.
You have to wonder, don't you?
he just tickled himself.
Oh, man, I almost choked. Sorry. Don't do that shit to me, Brian. Okay? Stop it. All right. Listen, glue sniffing Phil Bell, right from Jump Street. I want to see the structure. I need a source for this. After you show your credentials, the PhD in physics credentials. I need to see the source for this rubric for evaluating scientific, that's not a scientific paper, by the way, and literary writing maturity. This is redundant literary writing. This is a train wreck of a disaster right from Jump Street, like I said. I need a source for this. Does he provide a source? Let's find out.
To write a paper, or it could be an assignment of some sort.
Jesus,
then we'll say, well, you get so many marks for getting this far.
I think he went on mute.
Coughs and gurgles in his throat, and I just saw this little thing, but he put his hand up to his mouth after he did it. Watch this.
Then we'll say, well, you get so many marks for getting this far.
Like a delayed response. And then cover your mouth.
I don't know. Why are we stopping to evaluate the way he covers his mouth?
It's fucking irritating me. He's a pretender clown. On all aspects of his life. That's what I'm trying to show here, Flatsy. Are you smelling what I'm...
Take the man down on every level.
Hell yeah. You're a pretender clown fraud, Bill.
He's probably one of those guys that turns left and then indicates.
Yeah, makes a left hand turn and then turns his turn signal on. He's one of those, huh?
Yeah.
Fucking glue sniffer. It's a great analogy, Brian. Thanks. Right on point.
Yeah, Sterling would say, I hope you get 5 flat tires.
So many marks for getting
somebody who signals
Flatsy. Let it go.
So then we're able to be fair about how we market. Otherwise, before...
You're able to be fair on how you market. Why? I didn't hear that reason why. How were you able to be fair when you're in a complete and utter category error and you're evaluating a book? Did anyone catch that? How is it going to be fair? Let's go back.
I didn't.
Oh, a couple J's.
So when we're doing an assessment, for instance, it could be asking somebody to write a paper, or it could be an assignment of some sort. Then we'll say, well, you get so many marks for getting this far, so many marks for getting that far, and so on. So then.
Did he say far? You get so many marks for getting this far or getting this far? Is that what he said?
Yes.
What a clown. What the hell does that even mean? Far. What do you mean? Like after the title? What a clown.
We're able to be fair about how we market. Otherwise...
He didn't give the reason why they're able to be fair. He's not making any sense. That was non sequitur. Your premise or your conclusion didn't follow from any coherent premise, you glue sniffer. We have yet to figure out how this is fair. My God.
Before people used rubrics, it was pretty subjective, and
this is not going to be subjective? How is this not going to be subjective? Can't wait to hear that answer. I'll guarantee you that this clown doesn't know the difference between objective and subjective. How much you want to bet?
I don't know. Considering who he is and his history in this arena, it might be possible that he doesn't understand the difference between the two.
So now he said it's going to be fair, and because it's not subjective. He didn't say objective. He just said it wasn't subjective, meaning that it's going to be objective. The implication. Follow? Yeah. Everyone tracking with me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to tear apart every word that this fucknut says. Yes, that's going to happen here. Damn Skippy.
you know, maybe if the professor liked you a lot or the lecturer liked you a lot, then you got a higher mark. Because it was...
Then you got a higher mark for what? In what? Where was the mark at? Who knows?
Pretty subjective, but now it's not subjective at all. So
okay, so how is what you're doing here, this train wreck of a disaster so far, not subjective? Yep, you're not going to hear that unless he says it in, I don't know, I didn't review this. So unless he says it in the future, you better state it, or I'm going to come back and rip your freaking ass through your throat.
Because we use things like rubrics. So here, chapter 3, the gravity of the situation. I won't comment on that title.
Why not? It's an outstanding title. You're not going to comment on it. Why? Because it's coherent?
Welcome to Flat Earth by Stunya and Macon.
What's so funny about that? You little snicker. You senile son of a bitch. This is going to be deep.
2026. That's what we're going to do.
Say again?
From by Stunya and Macon. It's Macon. Meakin. Like, it's not hard. Just read it and say it, you know.
Okay, so there's 6 criterion that we're going to be looking.
I want to see this criterion somewhere. I want it sourced. I want to see where it's from, or you just made this shit up. Use of scientific terminology. Well, this isn't a scientific topic. This is like putting a friggin' blood pressure cuff on a tomato. So you're off the reservation already. You're in a complete nutter category here. Structure and logical progression. What is use of evidence, tone and objectivity, argumentation quality, literary maturity? I want to see how these are going to be evaluated objectively. Besides number 1, which is a category error, can't use that. With the other ones, I'm going to see it.
At 6 criteria, and then
that's the book. Make sure you take it off screen quick.
And each is a criteria.
You betcha.
Okay, so the first one is the use of scientific terminology. So we'll give a mark on that, and you can see here the
give a mark on that. What mark? Are these the marks? 0, 1, 3, 5, and we want to see how this is objective.
Marks are very low, they get 0. If it's low, they get 1. If it's medium, they get...
Yeah, we can read, Glue Sniffer. What equals that? What is the criterion that equals very low? Like they use scientific terminology, they state it correctly, they misspell it. What? Who knows?
3, and if it's high, they get 5. So that's how the marks are basically distributed for each of those criteria. So the second one, structure and logical progression, how whether we think that deserves a very...
Whether we think it deserves? Phil, that's subjective, you retard. Oh my God, this is going to be painful.
Yeah. It took no length of time for him to completely upend himself.
Yeah. Well, it was already over in the beginning when he was evaluating the science part of it. That's pseudoscience. So it's already over from the beginning slide. And his and the redundant literary writings.
Yeah, the topic is not science, and the chapter is not claimed to be science.
Yep.
Or a scientific paper. So.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. He's a glue sniffer. Like I saying, he's putting a blood pressure cuff on a friggin' tomato, but he's not looking at the gauges. He's going to say whether it's too tight just by looking at it. whether he thinks it's too tight or not. He just said it. He just screwed himself. What a dumbass.
Very low. In other words, it doesn't exist at all. Maybe there's some of it there, you know, the little
define some
flame. So we might give it low if it's okay.
We might give it low if it's okay. It's all subjective, Phil. What a fuck nut.
All right, maybe it's okay. And if it's really high, I'd say, yeah, that really hits the mark, then it'll get.
That really hits the mark. Well, who's evaluating it? We've already demonstrated earlier here today that you'd fail third grade intro to general science. And you're not only that, you're a danger to yourself and to others just with basic reasoning. Mr. Thermodynamics.
It's very rich, isn't it, that these people think that they can evaluate others.
Hey, Brian. Brian. What use of scientific terminology, right? Where would you evaluate thermodynamics?
Very low.
Very low. Yeah. A 0.
No. Our scale. No. It's going down. My rubric goes down to negative numbers.
Negative a million.
You, what an ass clown you are, Phil. Phuknut.
Get 5. Okay, the use of evidence. Needless to say, I bet everybody knows where that's going to go.
Oh, poisoning the well. How would they know? They didn't read it. Did you read it? I bet everybody knows where that's going to go. Dumb fuck.
It just showed there that his mind is already made up.
Yep.
And the minds of everyone else there. You know what I mean? That's why he's able to say that and have everyone in chorus just agree with him.
Yeah. It's already not going to be objective. You're already biased, right? You didn't read the book, Phil. You can't fucking read. Senile dumbass. Clown.
Tone and objectivity.
Speaking of objectivity, you just showed in the last 5 seconds that you had none. Do you understand what a contradiction is? You fucking retard. This is unbelievable. This is like I'm in 2nd grade. Adam, eat your heart out, dude. I hope that Spain and French game is good. Because it's not going to be better than this.
No.
What a clown.
That's important. Okay, so in other words...
Not you, Adam.
What's the tone of this and the objectivity of the information that's being given to us? So we're going to mark that either, between very low and high.
That's amazing. You mean to tell me that you're going to mark each of these criterions from very low to high? Is that what you're doing? Why the fuck did you make this slide? That's an even bigger indictment. This fucking guy actually contemplated and made slides with this. You talking about scary? He's scary Dunning-Kruger retard, people. What?
He's marking scale. He's marking gradient. Is that in horizontal by any chance?
We're going to have to, if he's just going to go through these and say, we're just going to mark each of these categories from 0 to 5, I'm going to fucking fast forward through this shit. Let's see.
Okay, then we look at argumentation quality. So
how are you going to mark those? What objective standard are you going to use, Phil? And let me ask you, you're going to mark it from 0 to 5?
Quality of the argument. This is not the argument. This isn't the.
What argument was made?
Don't know. He hasn't stated
I don't know
it.
what he's talking about.
Yeah.
No, in the third chapter.
Yeah. Who knows?
Whether or not it's right or wrong. So a lot of this is not based on
whether or not it's right or wrong. What's the objective standard for that? You?
Yeah.
This booger eater? Clowns.
whether it's right or wrong. We will discuss that, whether things are right or wrong, but...
Yep, there we go. If you have to discuss whether things are right or wrong, it's going to be subjective, by definition. Stupid. This is just, like Betty would say, stupid.
And you can develop that from the history that we went through already.
We can develop it through the history that we went through already? No, that makes no damn sense with your rubric. Phil. Phuknut.
But this is really about whether the argument stacks up at all as an argument, okay?
Oh, my God.
And then...
Can I just say, just a second, if you look down at the bottom, there he has high equals 5, medium equals 3, low equals 1, very low equals 0. Why does he have high on the left side? Shouldn't high be on the other side?
I'm not going to pick him with that, Brian. My God.
I am. I don't care. That's like, I am. You know why? Because he thinks that he's an evaluer.
An evaluator. He's an evaluator, Brian.
Yeah, an intellectual evaluator of other people.
I don't know. You think?
So yes, I'm going to pick on everything.
Think that he turned it around? Do you think he knows who shot Kennedy?
Because I mean, this is a published book. We need to look at it.
Because, I mean, this is a published book, so we need to do what?
It's literary maturity. Okay, so in other words...
Literary maturity? What is your maturity scale? What are the criterion that says it's mature or it's not mature? You? Booger eater over here? Who? And show how that's objective. These people are ass clowns.
As a book that's purporting to be science writing, if you like.
No, not if we like. It's not science writing. We never purported it to be science writing. It's not a scientific paper. Obviously, you wouldn't know that because you don't know what a scientific paper is. From what you just said, you're a moron. We're at fucking amateur night out here. Dunning-Kruger amateur night. Go ahead.
Sorry. Technically, based off of what he just said right there, besides everything else, all the other critiques, what he just said right there means he cannot evaluate the book.
Yep.
Because he doesn't know what it is.
Yep. Yep. Simple as that. You got it, Brian.
Although it does say in the beginning that it's a work of fiction. That's.
Wonder why it says that. Wonder why it says that. So you brought it up. Why do you think it says that? Let's see if he's got anything.
Worth noting that.
Just worth noting. Where's that fit in your rubric? You rubric retard.
But it does. It says we do.
Sentence fragment.
We need to discuss the maturity of it. In other words, who is this?
We do need to discuss this maturity of it. That made no sense. Conclusion didn't follow from its premise.
Where on a scientific paper does it state at the start, this is fiction? I don't know like that.
He doesn't, dude, he doesn't know what scientific papers are. He has no fucking clue.
Who's it aimed at? Now,
who's it aimed at? Wouldn't that be target audience? Why isn't that listed here in the criterion? Or evaluated whether they hit the target audience or not? Do you think this book was for you, booger eaters? No. No. Nah, you weren't the target audience, glue sniffers.
Frankly,
Frankly, I don't give a damn. Name the movie.
There's a plane. Oh, I can't think of the name.
Platsy, name the movie. Frankly, dear, I don't give a damn.
I don't know.
Gone with the Wind.
My dear. That's the one I couldn't think of it.
I'm pretty well at those people who think that the Earth is flat.
I'm sorry, I missed that. We're gonna have to do it, Jay. What came out of that blowhole, Phil?
Who's it aimed at? Now, frankly, it's aimed pretty well at those people who think that the Earth is flat.
Well, thank you. That's not our target audience, those who think the Earth is flat. That wasn't our target audience, you numpty dipshit. So what the hell? You're that clueless, and you're smiling. You need to be institutionalized, is what the problem is. And we don't think that the Earth is flat. We know it for an absolute fact. And have been dragging your dumbasses around for what, 10 years now? Not we, me. Been dragging your dumbasses around for 10 years now, just dancing on your graves. Do you think that this has been some type of debate or something?
I think it would be fair enough to say that, okay? So I would give it 10 out of 10 for its audience.
10 out of 10. 10's not on your scale. You're outside the framework of your retard rubric. Ass clown. Yeah, you know what this reminds you? It's like some numpty dork that's preparing a friggin' drained cement pond so you can face dive into it. That's what this reminds me of.
It nailed it.
Good.
The target audience would be, for any book, would be those who are interested in the topic. That could be anyone. So there's no specific target audience for any book.
Yes, there is. There is a target audience. I had a target audience for every presentation that I gave, every class that I taught. And this book definitely has a target audience. I'll let you know what it is after the show.
Okay.
You're right. That's who it's aimed at, and actually, as a novel that's aimed at that particular audience, it is. But that's not what it's being passed off as. It's being
What's it being passed off as?
Passed off as science writing, and
no, it wasn't. This isn't a science book. Where does it say it's science writing? So you just made that up. Show in the fucking book where it says this is science writing. You don't know what science writing is. It isn't a scientific paper. It's not a science textbook. You glue-sniffing moron. You're outside your rubric, like I already told you from the beginning. You're an ass clown.
that's how we're going to market.
Yeah, that's how you're going to market. So you're going to put that blood pressure cuff around a tomato, and you're going to throw that chunk of iron in an MRI machine. That's what you're going to do. Yeah, you already did it. This is already a fucking tear-jerking belly laugher joke right now. Made yourselves look like idiots, which is a common theme for the past 10 years. Retards.
We're going to mark it off that it's passed off as a work of literary work, and a literary work that's involved in.
Now it's passed off as a literary work. I thought it was a scientific work.
Well, at this stage, I'd have to say that it's a good possibility that Phil is just straight out lying. Because he did state earlier that it says at the start of the book that this is a work of fiction. So that's at the very start of the book. So before there's any other claims made concerning the book that he wants to say are made, that he already stated what is actually in the book. So how can he then turn around and say that it's been stated that this is a scientific paper or anything similar? It's not. It was never stated in any way. And he, so I don't know. I just have to say he's lying.
He's not lying. He just contradicted himself. But now, whether he's lying or not, I'm not in that business. He's just a dumbass cracker.
Science. Okay? So if that's how we're going to market. We're going to market off that it's passed off as a work of literary work, and a literary work that's involved in science.
Can I ask a question?
What?
Can any book be considered a scientific paper, technically?
Not a book.
Yeah. So, and did we release a book?
Yes.
Yeah. So it can't be a scientific paper.
It's not a scientific. Yeah. The only thing.
Yeah, it can't be.
The only thing it could he could like a science textbook, but that's not a. I wouldn't classify that. Me personally, as a literary work. Fucking clown.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we were to mark this as a
pause a second. Sorry.
Oh my God, Phil. You're a clown. Good.
It's the fact that Phil is saying that we're claiming that this is a scientific paper, which none of us ever said. Does that mean that Phil literally doesn't understand books?
And he doesn't know what science is. Yes, and yes.
Mark this as a work that's.
Spit it out, Phil. Use your words.
That's involved in comedy, if you like. Then we.
Yeah, I took a couple shots at you guys. Yeah. And that comedy, there's some parts that are pretty funny. Yeah.
Then or something like that. Then we might mark it differently.
Or something like that. Really. Or something that I like that. I like your meticulous attention to excruciating detail, Phil. You absolute fucknut. Flatsy.
It's OCD like.
Take over for a couple minutes.
Oh crap!
But we're not.
Yeah, entertain us all, Flatsy. Go.
So he said, "Dance, monkey." It was out of nowhere. It's starting to storm here, so I was watching the rain come down, and the rain clouds above, and Booger's got the zoomies. It's like since we're trapped inside, I'm gonna go check to see if they've got a fitness room, and we're gonna go and do some fitness. I'm gonna take Booger with me.
Yeah, get him on that treadmill. Run that energy out of him.
Yes. I can imagine we're a nightmare to have to be underneath.
Yeah, he's a kid. He's gonna have anyone though. It doesn't matter if you're staying in a room like that, like a hotel room. You have to. Regardless of how luxurious it is, it's still a hotel room. You have to get out, and you're going to need exercise, especially with the kids. So, get to that gym.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We always do.
There's not a pool there, I take it. Some places.
Not at this one. There was at the other one. We weren't there long enough, though. So.
Yeah.
Yep, there's not one here, but this one's still nice. It's nice to have a little kitchenette. That's for sure.
Is it big as the hotel goes? Is it high, or is it like only a few floors?
It's 4 stories.
Oh, right, that's not a tall hotel then. It's only 4 stories. I stayed in one in San Francisco. It was an older one. It was the Holiday Inn, somewhere around the city center there. I think there's a second one. There's a second Holiday Inn in somewhere near the airport or something. But I stayed in this one in particular for the particular reason of getting a room at a high floor, so I could look out around San Francisco. And I got up. I was lucky because they were putting me on. I think it was the 16th floor or something like that, or the 18th floor or something. And the room they put me in, I just didn't like it. I was just like, there's something wrong here. I didn't like the room. And I just said, look, could you move me? There's something about that room I got into. And I won't go into the details. It was more than that. But they were very nice, and they moved me up to the 24th floor. So it was like I was way up there. You know, yeah, 24 floors may not mean much, but...
You miss me?
Well, we were just conversating at the hotels.
All right, we're back on this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We're marking it as a work of science and a work of...
It's not a work of science, you're a dumbass. If he's marking this gravity chapter as a work of science, then he's an absolute glue sniffer. There is no science whatsoever with gravity in its entire history. None. Zero. If you think there is, please post it. I want the observed natural phenomena. I want the dependent, independent variables. I want the hypothesis. And then the experiment, and I want it cited. To prove it's science, and to prove his point that he's going to evaluate this chapter with science, that's what you have to do. Or you don't know what fucking natural science is, you glue sniffers.
Literature.
Just 1 second. Sorry. The cited part is important in there. But then they can't just bring along any old nonsense.
Yes, they can. I'll give them the pink writing. How many times, right, that these abject knuckle draggers would come in here with that pink writing and get utterly destroyed? We would just end up laughing at them. On gravity, it had to be, it's at least in the low hundreds.
Yeah, well, funnily enough, me up to this week, I still have yet to hear to get from a baller any actual semblance of what an actual hypothesis is.
Yep.
You know, you say it has 2 parts. That was the closest that was this week. That was the closest they got.
You're going to laugh your ass off. Remember that comment that you just made?
Yeah.
Next week. With the quote unquote arena debate. Remember what you just said.
Yeah.
Because I'm just the guy to ask something like that. You know what I mean? Wink, wink. Just keep that.
I know.
Just keep that in the hopper. I'm gonna have to stop at it too, just to let you have your day.
Okay. All right. So criterion 1, the use of...
So now we got sub-criterions of criterion 1, use of scientific terminology. Let's try thermodynamics, Phil. You ass clown. Clear terms are used accurately, consistently with clear definitions. Terms are most accurate, but occasionally used loosely. Where's the objectivity here?
Yeah.
There's none. There won't be any. Oh, I'm not going through this. Fuck off. We'll be here all day. Let's see the next one. Hold on.
Give it a high if the argument flows logically with clear
You're on mute.
He's just going to read across. Argument flows logically. Who's going to evaluate that? You don't even know what logic is. This McBooger Eater doesn't know what it is. So are you doing this? Like you know what logic is. Too funny. And he's just going to read through these. So
yes.
Guess what? We're doing some L's. That's the opposite of J's.
Yes or no?
Use of evidence. He's going to say, let's hear what he has to say.
Right, in that case, we're going to give it a high. We'll give it a medium if the evidence is present. We notice that there's some evidence there, but it's not always analysed. So in other words,
the evidence is not analysed.
Evidence evidence is either evidence or it's not. You can't have different. Do you know what I mean? It's either evidence and proof or it's not evidence and proof. It's that simple.
Yep.
That is completely objective.
Yep.
In other words, it's just blurted out. Low if the evidence, George Muir. So you just say evidence, and so what? So what if George Muir says anything? Somebody said this. I
heard Georgie friggin' Mooser. Let me go back.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I cite, somebody said this. George.
Yeah, somebody said this. Yeah, that's what we wrote in here. Idiot.
Musa said this.
George Mooser said this, and
so what?
So what?
What about Phil Bennett said this? So what? You know what I mean? He just torpedoed himself. So what, Phil?
What an ass clown.
So what if George Musa says anything? And so what if
You're on mute.
Well, he was cited. He's the editor of Scientific American, so he shall be heard. There, Mr. So What, dumbass?
Yeah,
that's.
Oh, God, McBooger Eater's going to comment. Okay, go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, it's just it's under the bus. Quick, throw him under the bus, because he doesn't help us. That's all it is. Throw him under the bus. We go, so what? Who cares who he is? He's one of your high priests. That's who he is. You can't throw. That's like me throwing like an archbishop under the bus. If I was having an argument concerning Catholicism or something.
Yep.
You can't. You know what I mean?
Yep. He doesn't know what scientific literature is. He doesn't know what a works cited page or a bibliography is. This is the level that we're at here.
So what if George Musa says anything? And so what if Neil deGrasse
that's not evidence.
That's not evidence. What's evidence?
That's not evidence, exactly. All right?
All right. That's not evidence. Evidence of what? You haven't even...
Why did he mention it then?
He's not shown the context of anything yet. He's just a dumbass.
It's just somebody saying something, okay?
Yeah, there's a lot of people saying something like you're dumbass right now. It's just somebody saying something.
Yeah, like you. I mean, Kuhn was correct when he says that's not evidence. Yeah, it's not. Someone just saying something is not evidence.
Yeah.
On its face. Yeah, but the point is that Phil Bennett says, yeah, it's not evidence. So why are you including it in your evidence scale here that he shouldn't have?
That he shouldn't have on the topic that he shouldn't be in.
Yeah.
Mr.
Thermodynamics.
And then finally, evidence is misrepresented or completely absent. So you just say stuff, just make a claim, and don't provide.
You just say some stuffsies.
Any evidence for your claim whatsoever.
And you got an example of this for us? Because Georgie Mooser ain't flying. No, he doesn't.
However, right? I frequently hear that saying, well, we don't have the burden of proof. Well,
we don't. Now he's going off into some vague horse puckery. We don't have the burden of proof. Was that in the book? If it's not, then why are you stating it? It's not in the damn book. That's for sure.
Oh, you do. You said the Earth is flat, so you said.
My God, pause, please. Right. There's a claim out there, an official claim, that the Earth is a sphere in a vacuum, right? Yep. An open vacuum.
Yep.
Right. That is the positive claim. That is what needs to be validated. Do you know what I mean? So we don't actually have now, right? We don't have okay, it's a positive claim to say the Earth is flat, grand, but the official claim is that it's a globe. So you have to produce evidence for that.
That would kind of go. That should kind of be first, since it's the established. Like you said, it's the benchmark claim. How old is it? A few hundred years old, at least, right? So that's the official claim. Then you have the burden of proof. Now, if I come out and say the Earth is flat, that's a claim, and I do often because I have the cowbell to support that shit. He's right about that, but right out of the gate, guess who the burden of proof is on, glue sniffers? Yeah, you got it. You're dumbasses.
You said all sorts of things for which there are consequences for saying that.
Yeah, you felt some of those in the numpty clip. You're going to feel some more today and next week.
And each of those consequences, you vicariously are saying that.
You vicariously are saying that. Makes perfect sense.
So if you're saying that the Earth is a pizza and the sun is going over it.
The Earth is a pizza, Phil. Really? Who ever said the Earth's a fucking pizza? What an ass clown you are.
Around the top of it. There's a lot of things that you're saying within that.
There's a lot of thingies that you're saying within that. What a clown.
Okay, which we can then separate out.
Not okay.
Okay, where is it at such and such a time? How does it?
Where is it at such and such a time? Where's what at such and such a time? Fucking clown.
Set. There's a whole bunch of
set. Is he talking about the sun? The sun doesn't set on your globe tard, you glue sniffing idiot. It's rhetorical language, even in your own religion. You don't even know that. You fuckstick. Now my blood sugar's dropping, and he's starting to piss me off with his fucking glue sniffing retardation. Prancing around like you're some type of fucking evaluator. You couldn't evaluate a Cracker Jack box.
Stuff that we can then questions we can then ask about that particular claim that you've made, and all of those.
What particular claim? The one that you didn't state? What the fuck?
Yeah. Do you notice the way, this is always the way with them. They take forever to get to the meat and bones of the situation. Because the meat and bones of the situation destroys them. So they have to go through layer after layer of bullshit, right, to try and poison the well, character assassinate, everything they can, outright lie, whatever they have to do, before they get to the meat and bones of the situation. And then they do their best to not represent it, honestly. Just get to the thing.
Yeah, you know what that is?
Do you serve an offset?
Got that right on point.
Necessarily have to be answered. Okay, so this business about, we're saying it's not a globe, but we don't know what it is.
No, I never said that in the book. It's not a globe. I never said that. Never said what you said.
Okay, so this business about, we're saying it's not a globe, but we don't know what it is. Again,
we don't know what it is. No, that was never stated in the book.
That's toys, all right? That's
what? What did he say? Hello?
Toys, I think.
That's toys? Let's go back.
Twice?
Oh, here we go. Listen close.
But we don't know what it is. Again, that's toys, all right?
That's toys?
I think he said twice. Oh.
No, that's toys. He said fucking toys. You want me to CC that shit?
You may have to, because that sounded like twice to me.
That's twice. Twice for what?
I don't know.
All right, hold on.
Is again, that's toys, all right?
That's toys. That's sea urchins. That's crackers. What an ass clown you are, Phil. What the fuck?
That's not.
You see what he does with his hand, and then he slaps his fucking leg. What a clown!
Scientific writing.
It's not a scientific chapter, you dumbass. What do you mean it's not scientific writing? What you just said wasn't scientific writing. Of course it wasn't. It was a disconnected train of incoherency, Mr. Toys.
Well, how we could know whether the chapter is science or not, and whether gravity is science or not, is read the What is Natural Science chapter. Do you know what I mean? If you just read that, you could find out whether what he's saying now is true or not.
Yeah, but he was color commentating on what he just said previously. About, it's not a globe, we don't know what it is. That's what he was commenting on, Brian. Now, unless he switched, right, in that caper-sized piece of horse shit that has between his ears, unless he just switched to gravity, which is still non sequitur, the gravity chapter, it doesn't even matter. It's fucking incoherent gibberish.
All right, you need to offer something that tells us why you think something is such that, and
oh my God,
where is it wrong?
What's wrong?
Okay, in that. So don't just say, oh.
Not okay, Phil. It's not fucking okay. This isn't okay. If a mental health professional was listening to your dumbass up to this point, you'd have serious fucking problems. Tell you that. You'd be getting a phone call. Maybe the paddy wagon around the corner. Where's this dumbass from anyway? New Zealand or something?
Australia.
I thought he was a New Zealander.
No, he's Australia.
Yeah, Jesus. We can go on about that for a while, but I won't.
Well, I don't think it's a globe because it doesn't do this or doesn't do that.
We never said anything like that in the book.
Yeah, and
you've got to say, well, what?
That's what he was talking about, Brian. That's what he's talking about. His last statement, that's what he's talking about. He's not on the gravity chapter. He's just a dumbass.
Yeah, but he brought up the word scientific.
Yeah.
He started bringing up, so.
Yeah, you never know what he's going to mean by that, though. You gotta frame it. You know, it's hard to frame this son of a bitch because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like I said, it's incoherent strand of gibberish.
Why? Where is it wrong? Where does it go wrong? What words are wrong?
And you need to...
What words are wrong? What words are you talking about? What the fuck do you got to say? I'm surprised you can even speak with the amount of boogers in your mouth.
You need to...
wrong?
If you're testing the globe, you have to be correct.
Testing the globe? How are we going to do that? Show the experiment. Have you tested the globe? Let's see the experiment. I need the hypothesis. Right? I need the observed natural phenomenon first, idiot fuckstick. Yeah, let's try that. Everyone get your popcorn out. Glue snuffer.
about how you construct your tests of the globe.
How I construct my test of the globe? I'm not a globe-tard, dumb fuck. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I don't think they're understanding now. Maybe some of it, I have to admit, comes from some of the videos that flat earthers have put out there over the years. But flat earthers, like, whether they even know it or not, you're not testing the globe, right? You're just checking reality and the geometry of the world. And it just doesn't fit mathematically. What's the story?
Please don't chase this. Thank you.
No, it's just something that bothered me. I've heard
which is generally a major failing of what the flat earthers do.
Stereotype fallacy. I don't do that shit. Shove it up your ass sideways.
Well, they would.
Another stereotype fallacy. They each instance. Because he stuttered, it's two.
For instance, their laser tests. That's the thing that they hang on the most.
Do I have any laser tests?
Don't think so.
Laser tests, and then
I do have one laser test. Do you know what it is?
Oh, it's to do with light.
Sea sparrow.
Sea sparrow.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
It's not mine, though. It's your own people train wrecking your dumbasses.
And then, but for this one, we're just going to ignore the fact that refraction is a thing.
Refraction is a thing. What is refraction, Dr. Phil? Refraction is a thing. It's a thingy, huh? I will bet the farm this fuckstick doesn't know what refraction is.
You don't have to. He hasn't got. You don't have to bet. It's the safest bet you would ever make. Yeah.
Is it me or is your mic circling the drain?
Maybe my mic is circling the drain because I had an issue there earlier and I had to drop and come back in. So I'll drop again and come back.
Nah, that sounded good, what you just said there. Just keep it up.
Okay.
And we're also going to ignore the fact that divergence. Pause. Okay.
How can I keep it up? Either the mic is good or it's not. Me, I can't psychically do anything about it.
Figure it out. Keep it up.
And then, but for this one, we're just going to ignore the fact that refraction is a thing. And we're also going to ignore the fact that divergence. Okay, I've got to answer this, okay? So I'm going to...
Yeah, it's the mental health professional. Unbelievable.
So if you can mute me, please.
Sure.
You're on mute.
Don't say it.
He should have been muted from the beginning.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
He's off on the phone there. I will.
No, you won't. Not on my show. You're not fuckstick.
Dismiss them, okay?
Oh.
Who'd he dismiss? There we go.
I forgot to give you this warning. That was just somebody from India trying to sell me something, so I've dismissed them, okay?
Yeah, that's right. Why would you speak to an inconsequential event like that? You just trying to hide the fact that was a mental health professional, and they gave you the time that they were coming by, right? Ass clown.
Oh, I know him. He called me too.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Sorry, Brian.
No, this is even more sad than that. This is like their little inside joke, because Tune deals with scammers. Remember, it's from India. In the work he does, and Phil Bell is pretending he got a call off a scammer. There's supposed to be This
All
is the
right,
comedy.
all right, okay, all right,
It's
okay,
terrible.
okay.
Come on. It's terrible.
All right,
It's
thanks.
terrible.
Thanks. Well, I think we identified it.
Yes, it happens all day. But no,
It happens all day. The mental health professional calls you all. I wouldn't doubt that.
I'm actually waiting for a call from my dog.
From your dog? Hold on.
Yes, it happens all day. But no, I'm actually waiting for a call from my doctor. So.
Oh, I bet the mental health professional.
That couldn't have worked out. That couldn't have worked out.
No, it couldn't have. Thanks, Phil.
So if you can, Michael, as soon as I say, look, I've got a call coming, please mute me,
Sure.
okay? All right, and then
I want to get back to the topic, the incoherent topic you were on at some point here.
it's going to be a call.
We all know it's going to be the diagnosis from that AC/DC album.
No, it's not from the AC/DC album. The diagnosis is probably going to be in the vicinity of ICD-10 F72 code. Severe mental retardation that you both share.
Well, actually, Phil is sick at the moment, so it is likely, that makes sense. He's getting a call from his doctor.
I don't give a shit.
I'll let everybody at home figure out what that is. Anyway, Keep going.
Yeah, all right.
It's like figuring out what his rubric is.
Okay, so, all right. I think I said evidence is present, but not always there. Evidence is quoted without actually going to own analytical. Is it focused on reasoning? All right. Or is it occasional emotive language? All right. So that happens a lot in this discourse.
What are you, type of Nancy or something? I should get a 5 for that.
Okay. But it's mostly objective. So persuasive language isn't.
Keeps on calling this objective when it's completely subjective. There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Is a thing. If you want that, well, sarcasm has its place. And all right. So be careful yourself. Claims are supported by reasoning. Example there would give it something for it. And said all one. We're looking at the literary maturity. Okay, so whether or not the writing is clear, disciplined, purposeful, so we don't have metaphors falling out all over the place, sometimes missing, sometimes hitting. It's connected. One, if this direct. All right, so not.
We're not done with this yet? What the hell? Evaluating scientific writing quality? What the fuck? This worksheet guides you through analyzing the writing quality of a text that discusses scientific ideas. You're in a complete category error. You're evaluating, don't forget, the gravity chapter in our book. So you're in a complete and utter category error. Right off the bat. So, doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see what identify one example of persuasive or emotive language in the chapter. Explain why this type of language weakens scientific writing. Well, we already demonstrated that it's not scientific. Number 2, the chapter uses humor and ridicule in several places. Yeah, when appropriate. Describe one example and explain how it affects the reader's. Is he going to do that? 1 second.
Not just that, and you can come back and look at this later. We're evaluating scientific writing quality. So in other words, about what you're reading, okay? And it's understand how to do this. The way that affects their life, then for this chapter that we're reading, okay, it's chapter 3, and explain why this type of language weakens the scientific writing. Okay, question 2, the chapter uses humor and ridicule.
Question 2, I see a period at the end. Do you think these are questions? Why didn't you put question marks there? You got a problem with punctuation too, Phil? I mean, this is a clusterfuck of idiocy. I don't know.
In several places, it does. So it's telling you that. Describe one example and explain how it affects the reader's perception of the argument. So in other words, what's your perception if it says, comes out of the Black Lagoon or whatever.
Sounds like Phil doesn't like my pieces of flair. Tough shit.
However the language it uses. Right, in question 3.
This is never ending. What the oh yeah, we're gonna try it. Yeah, I'm waiting for specific examples. That's what I'm gonna fast forward through here and try to get anything that he has to say about the book. Here we go.
Okay, find a quote. Explain whether it has linked to some.
This chapter includes many external quotations. Bill, are they quotations or are they citations? Bill. That's a good question. Somebody needs to ask you that. Choose one and explain whether it has been integrated as genuine evidence or simply... I thought you said that quotations weren't evidence. You just contradicted yourself. See this, people? This chapter includes many external quotations. Choose one and explain whether it has been integrated as genuine evidence. You see this? He just said before, both of these fucking idiots just said before that they weren't evidence. So how can you evaluate whether it's genuine evidence when you said there weren't evidence at all? Contradict yourself much, dumb fucks. Am I seeing things or what?
Unbelievable.
As genuine or simply used to create authority? What the fuck does that mean? Anyone?
Let me read it out. The chapter includes many external quotations. Choose one and explain whether it has been integrated as genuine evidence or simply used to create authority. What's he on about?
I don't know, dude. It's because he doesn't know what citations are, I guess.
Yeah. He has no idea what citations even are. Describe one strength in the author's... Explain why the spell much. Explain why thy strength does not necessarily make the argument scientifically correct. This is fucking nonsense.
University, just select a very, very small things that came. Okay, so even though there's to make the arguments the chapter, so we are all about what's in the chapter, so it's not something from outside that's external to this chapter. Okay, and then based on your analysis, write a short paragraph evaluating the overall. You can do that, and maybe
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, if you don't mind, for me, please. Okay.
There we go. I can. All right, you're still sharing, but I have you on screen because I can do a catch.
We're not going through color commentary, people. I need slides. Yeah, he's going through his fucking super chats. I hope you get a ton of them.
Maybe.
I real, and they not at the same.
Yeah.
Hold up, I'm going to the slides. I thought I'd just seen one. 1 second, boom. The fuck happened? Oh, fucking ad.
Okay.
All right.
You're on mute.
Sorry, I was on mute. My problem. Parsing a flat Earth chapter's argument. The flat Earth chapter didn't make an argument. If anyone made an argument, it was either Adam, Brian, Flatsy, or I. So that doesn't make any sense. That gravity does not exist. Claim by claim, naming each fallacy. Oh, this is going to be fun then. Okay.
Now we see it.
All right, so here, okay.
Yep.
So this is the gravity of the situation, which is the title of that chapter. Okay, from Welcome to Flat Earth, which is the title of the book, and the authors, Stunya and May.
Wait, at least you pronounced my name correctly. At least he pronounced my name correctly. Let's see if he pronounced Adams right, because he was brought up on that before.
Book and the authors, Stunya and Macon.
Macon, Georgia? Hey, where's Macon at? Somebody go get him. Hello?
Hello?
Anyone out there? I'm asking friggin' questions. You want to respond?
No.
I didn't think so. Where the fuck is Brian? Oh, Brian! That's what I thought. Here we go.
And I have to say, I am really disappointed with the Macon part of it, because this is not an uneducated person.
The Macon part of it, I'm just as educated as he is, by the way. Disappointed. You're a piece of shit. You know why? Because I doused your ass with that numpty clip like 5 years ago, and you can't get out from under it. Piece of shit.
You'll never, ever recover.
Correct.
That could be the doctor now. Safety day.
That could be the mental health professional now. Let him go. Here we go. Let's fast forward. Dumbass. Booger eater. Oh, God. What the hell is this? You write like a 3-year-old. You have a problem with the E. Look at how... What, is there a separation in here somewhere on the whiteboard? Terminology. Hey, Flatsy, you'd have a field day with this shit. TERMO. Oh my God. That's the only one you misspelled that I can see. Wait a second. You just skimmed by on that one. But you write like a 3-year-old, dude.
I see Spence's
lymphedema garments, because that's one of the side effects of having having your lymph nodes removed.
Oh. What are the side effects of having that caper-sized piece of horse shit removed between your ears? That seemed to have happened long ago.
Okay, so basically your lymph nodes drain, and then hopefully the gravity of the so here it is. So what are we doing? We're passing a flat Earth chapter's argument that gravity does not exist.
That's correct. So I have the negative claim of non-existence. You have the positive claim. The onus is on you to prove that claim. Go ahead.
Apologies, my hands were wet. I couldn't do anything about it. No, it's not that it's claimed that gravity doesn't exist. It's shown.
Well, there's nothing there, so the evidence of nothing is nothing. There's nothing there. That's how it's shown.
Yeah, it's shown that there isn't anything there.
Yep.
Okay, which is there. And then we're going to go claim by claim, naming each fallacy and weighing it against the evidence. Okay, so let's have a go. This should be fun.
I can't wait. That's my kind of party, baby. You're right in it. I'm going to rip your asshole right through your throat.
Golly.
Weighing it against the evidence. What evidence?
Well, what evidence? Yeah, exactly. Flatsy, take over for 90 seconds. I got to prepare for this. I need to get a yogurt.
What the? Okay. I was about to say, what the heck? I did get to have an omelet, so can't complain.
You'll have to give me 50 seconds.
50
Maybe
seconds. Oh, good grief. What am I supposed to do for 50 seconds? Or 90 seconds?
Sing a song or something.
No.
Hymn a tune or some poetry.
No. Trying to drink my coffee over here.
Let's tell a joke. You know what I mean? Be creative. Isn't that what you do?
I sometimes, when it comes to
creative. Yeah, get creative. That's what you need to do. You need to get stuck
can't
in
be
there.
forced. That kind of thing can't be forced. It comes when it comes.
It seems to me that you just talk, no action.
Keep harping on at me. You're like a woman. Lay off.
So, that yogurt. Hope I had sugar in it.
Wait, what?
he's getting the yogurt because he knows he's going to need some kind of something that will give him, up his blood sugar level.
Yeah, I know. I had to do the same thing for Booger.
It doesn't have to
like
have
a child.
blood sugar in it, but no.
Yeah.
It needs to have something.
He got
It needs to have something that will. Come on.
What, Brian?
I'm saying it doesn't have to have actual sugar in it, but it needs to have the effect that he requires.
Yeah, I know. I had to do the same thing with Booger. He had to have a yogurt also, because it was about that time. Because QE is like a child.
I tell you, 90 seconds is pretty long. Imagine if I wasn't here.
Yeah, it's never as long as he says it is. It's always longer. Or it's insanely short.
Yeah, give me 2 minutes and he's back at 10 seconds. Or give me 30 seconds and he's back in 4 minutes.
Hey, shut up. Got a little heat action going.
Oh.
All right, just give me about.
I'm going to whoop your ass.
I couldn't get it out. I started to choke up. give me about 30 seconds to eat this.
All right, eat it. Yeah, I don't want to hear you eating it. Ugh. Well, I think it stopped raining.
Good.
That's good news. Hopefully, we'll be able to see the sunset again because it was awesome last night. It was awesome.
Don't tell them where you are.
I didn't. Did I? I don't think I did. Walking in Memphis.
Oh, God. That's a good tune. I really enjoy that song. I like it a lot. Feel that.
Yeah. That's been a weird one in the past, I think.
Ain't a weird one.
Like, it came up in the same week from me and something else, and you were like, that's really weird.
Whatever.
Yeah. You usually don't make sense, so.
Hey, Brian, you still here? Can you mute her?
Geezer.
I'll get right on.
Right, mute her ass.
Get right on it.
I've been waiting for you to tell me that. Give me that order all show.
I'll be having to go in and unserver mute myself all show.
All show?
The match is over. Adam should be in.
Is it going to be all show or also?
All show. I was
all
looking for you to
show.
tell me to mute her for the whole show.
Damn, it's already 4 o'clock. Nah, we're going to keep going. Because Adam wants to watch that Spain game. Then he isn't going to.
It's over.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Who won?
So, Spain. 2-0.
Is that who?
Spain win the final. But
Is that who Adam wanted?
I think he did. I think he wanted Spain. I think he wanted Spain to win.
Evening.
Oh no!
Can you hear the dog barking? Clearly a Spanish dog celebrating. What a game! I mean, holy goodness gracious me! I was scared of France. Right, Spain's just took them apart. Absolutely destroyed some of the best players in the world. Made them look average. Not had a sniff. Really, really good game. Sorry for missing the show. Brilliant game. So glad I missed the show.
Well, funnily enough, Adam, we haven't even gotten to the evaluation of the chapter yet, because all we've been dealing with is all these different slides and gradients of this and that and the other thing from an academic point of view.
That's bullshit. No, he was
because
using.
Kiwi keeps saying, "Give me 90 seconds. Give me 30 seconds."
I'm good now. Shut up. So he's using a rubric. You have to catch up with the show, Adam, but you came right at the perfect time, because now it took us all this time to get to this point with his little evaluation tool that's non sequitur, category error, and painfully redundant, and the opposite of objective, that we're finally getting to the point where he's going to start to review the book. You're right here. I mean, this is the critical juncture, right? This is where it starts. So,
oh, lucky me.
I take sarcasm in that statement.
Only a bucket load, Brian. Only a bucket load. I heard you say the word Rubik.
It's a rubric. It's a rubric.
Rubric.
Yep.
A Rubik's Cube. Yeah.
Well, that's what Dee was pointing at while fucking Bill was talking about rubric.
So we're evaluating academic papers now.
Yeah, scientific paper. He thinks chapter 3 is a scientific paper, and he's evaluating the literary writing. Isn't that painfully redundant?
Whoa. He thinks chapter 3 is a scientific paper.
Yeah.
No. Thank you very much, sir. So you recognise the quality of what's the points being made, and you recognise it relates to science. Well done so far, then.
No, that's not what's happening. He's claiming or stating that it's being claimed that it's a scientific paper.
No, it's a book.
It's
It's not been submitted anywhere as a scientific paper. Is he a bit lost on what? Hello, it's a book.
What a book is.
A book, if you're from Newcastle, like. What is it? Have we submitted this to any journals for peer review, John?
That wouldn't make it scientific anyway, but in their mind it would.
Yeah, but that's what he's talking about. Well, if it's been submitted for peer review, let me apply this criterion, whatever he's dug out.
It's dumbass.
He's probably teaching literature. You know, when you do stuff like that, when you've got to do teaching and you have to do marking and stuff, you are given a set of. They don't just say, well, you know what you're on about. Give them a score. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's always applied criteria, and then there's nuanced, and they give you a score, don't they? But it's always within set criterion.
Right.
It's certainly within basic, unless it's a doctorate. But within academia, everything's already been learned and known. It's about you demonstrating it.
Yep.
Right. So if we were going to look at this paper, if we were going to view it as a paper, well, it wouldn't be classed as a bachelor's degree or a bachelor's paper or a master's paper. It would actually be classed as a doctoral paper because it's presenting something new, presenting all the known acquired knowledge and giving you a new perspective on the subject. So I suppose if we were to review it, it would have to be under those circumstances, those criteria, not marking stuff on baby scores of stuff that's already been learned.
That's an interesting view you had there, Adam. I never thought about it that way. Huh. Okay.
Well, do you not agree?
No,
it's not.
Let me think about that. Let me think. You made your case. That caught me off guard. Okay. All right. Let me think about it, and then I'll render my decision.
Let's have some mind-numbing shit then and press play. Go on then.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we're saying that.
Oh God, what the hell is going on here? The trick. Okay, the trick. Is this part of the rubric? I didn't see the trick criterion in there. So the trick. One sleight of hand runs through the whole chapter. The argument depends on quietly swapping 3 different meanings of the word gravity.
Oh,
no.
Okay. What?
Yep.
Swapping 3 different meanings of the word gravity. Right. So what, like the word known, and I've known you. Is that what he means? I.e., they don't have this, or is he just implying that gravity doesn't even have the same meaning when we use them, which is probably our point? That they interchange it.
Yeah. Look at what this glue sniffer did. So the 3 different meanings come from 1, the phenomenon. Is that the meaning of the word gravity? The effect. 2, a force. 3, curved space-time. Well, these are all, I don't know. Number 1, you're fucking glue sniffing. Now, there's at least 2. So, not Newton's. You put Newton in here just so everyone will recognize it. I understand that. Newton never constructed a model. You don't know what a scientific model is, and Newton never constructed it. And curved space-time, Einstein never developed a scientific model. You don't know what a model is, scientific model, and neither did Einstein. So this is a train wreck of a disaster with your 3 different word meanings of the word gravity, which is essentially equivocation fallacy. I thought you were going to identify fallacies, Phil. This is the textbook definition of equivocation fallacy that you're claiming here, dumb fuck. Go ahead, Adam.
Well, just to quote Brian, it's worse than that, isn't it? Because whilst we can point out the equivocation in 2 and 3, let's look at 1, the phenomenon. All right? Is this gravity, ladies and gentlemen? Things fall, planets orbit, pendulums swing, observed, measured, undeniable. Is that what gravity is? Is that the natural phenomena of gravity?
Yep. Nope. Things fall. What about helium balloons? Bill? How about gas? How about clouds? Are clouds falling? Planets orbit? This is begging the question fallacy. You have yet to establish planets. Pendulum swing because of gravity? What the fuck?
No, it's because you lifted it up from its pivot point where it was happy, and then you let it go, and it keeps going and going and going for ages. Right? That's why pendulums swing, not because of gravity, because you started it swinging.
No, because a pendulum has to have a weight at the bottom of a line or a piece of rope or cord or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So that weight has only got weight because of gravity. That's where they're at. They don't understand.
Yeah, they don't.
No. That pendulum. If there's a weight at the bottom of an arm to a fixed point of rotation, it will sit there and it won't swing. It won't do anything unless you do something to it. Now, if after you've done something to it, you say, "Well, that's gravity." That seems a bit weird to describe a natural phenomenon.
It's stupid.
Yeah, but the weight.
We're not fighting about this. Just leave it where it lays. It's not fucking gravity. It's something that fucking Adam just said. You start it. Now there's an electric motor on most of them, on the modern ones. So it isn't and doesn't have anything to do with fucking fairy tale gravity, whatever that is, by the way. We haven't identified it.
Even if it's on a clock, you have to wind it to keep the pendulum moving. You can't just leave it to gravity for your infinity clock.
Gravity with the observed, measured. What's measured? Did you measure a helium balloon when you let it go? So all things don't fall. How about gases? Gases don't fall either. Fucking idiot. Newton of force. The trick. Let's just let him go.
The trick. That's the sleight of hand runs through the whole chapter. Okay. All right. And
okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Oh, that's brilliant. No, look away. Right. Powers of prophecy. Professor Phil Bell. That's exactly what we did. Look, the trick, right? We muddy or disprove. I don't think we muddied. I think QE clarified very eloquently, then disproved models 2 and 3, and then I announced that phenomenon 1 was never. It wasn't a phenomenon. That's exactly correct. Well done. Top marks. I'm giving him marks here, right? Well done. Not just prophesizing, but understanding his own bullshit and how it will be undone. It's absolutely perfect. Is that the trick or what you feared might happen, Professor Phil, Uncle Grandpa?
Dumb fuck.
And the argument depends on quietly swapping 3 different meanings of the word gravity. First of all, the phenomenon, so things fall, planets orbit.
Is gravity the effect or the cause, Phil?
I was just going to come in and say something like that.
Yeah. Because as number 1, the phenomena, this is the effect. I thought your guys' position was that it was the cause. You're kind of mixed up. Little dizzy bitches, aren't you?
Orbit, pendulum swing, observed, measured, and undeniable. Then we got a force. Okay, Newton's useful model.
There is no model. He never produced a model in his life or a scientific theory, and you don't know what a scientific model is, Bill.
Of that phenomenon, That's a pull between the masses.
Masses, can you define that for everyone, please?
I'm really lost. Have you read the bit in green?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Weird.
Now I'm going to have to. A better explanation. You don't know what an explanation is, Phil. There isn't better explanations, you dumb fuck. Right there, a better explanation right there tells me that you don't know what a fucking explanation is. Right there, you're a dumb fuck.
He is. And it's not so much that his lack of understanding, it's the implication of his statement with regards to his own claim.
Let's just go ahead and read it. Well, let's let him do it.
Curved space-time, Einstein's deeper model of the very same phenomenon.
We have models, Adam, and then we have deeper models.
Hold up. Are there rules to this? I didn't know whether you... are you going through this, just so I know? Because I've just...
What do you mean going through it? Does it look like I'm going fucking through it?
I don't know. I didn't know if you would just dive in and you were...
He's asking if you're doing the 30-second rule thing.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. He didn't articulate that right. It's probably from the 8 Guinnesses that he had.
No,
sure, it's not your low blood sugar.
No, it's not.
You shouldn't have that rule.
Shut up, Brian.
It's wrong. Not Adam's fault to go on.
It's going to be worse than that. I've had a lot of Spanish wine. I asked for paella for tea, but there was none of that. So we had flatbreads and a grilled halloumi and falafel, which is a little bit Arabic, maybe Moroccan, leading into Spain. That's the best I could get.
All right, fair enough. So no, we're not doing the 30-second rule. That shit, I shit canned that in the beginning.
Okay.
So let's let him go, dumbass.
So that's what we understand. But the trick is muddy or disprove models 2 and 3. And
can't disprove something that doesn't exist. Again, you don't know what
models.
Yeah. Again, he doesn't know what scientific models are.
And then announce that phenomenon 1 isn't real. So that's.
So the phenomena isn't real. So really, there's only 2 definitions and then a phenomena, according to you. He's so stupid. He's such a dumb fuck that he doesn't realize it. He just stated it. Then the phenomena. Yeah. Bill, yes. It's separate from these fucking 2. My God, are you a dumbass?
That's what they try to do.
Can I just say...
See if you can...
No.
Yes. Right. This is their trick. They're always trying to use it. If you look at the phenomenon, things fall. Now, not all things fall, but some things do fall, right? No one's denying that. That's how we describe what's happening, right? Yeah. Pendulum swing, yeah, no one's denying that. Planets orbit. Now, we haven't been given any evidence of planets or orbits. So yes, I would deny that. That doesn't mean I'm denying the 2 other objective things that are in reality. It's the thing that isn't objective that's being denied. But they try to add that in between things falling and pendulum swing and say we're denying the things fall. No, we're not. We're denying the planets exist and they orbit things.
I'm unaware. I did read through General Relativity a couple of times. That was some years ago. I didn't see any fucking pendulums in there.
No, or things falling.
Yep.
I didn't see any models of planets orbiting either.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're right.
Make pretend that we say that that there's no force, that there's chaos.
This fucking guy can't even speak. He's been he's been stuttering like a fool for this whole time. Dumb fuck.
There's no such thing as curved space-time, and therefore gravity.
Yeah, there's no such thing as curved space-time unless you can show it. So show how 2 concepts can fucking bend. Phil, dumb fuck.
He doesn't exist. Model of that phenomenon, that's a pull between the masses. Curved space-time, Einstein's deeper there isn't. Because, I mean, of course, regardless of 2 and 3, one is
regardless of 2 and 3? Oh, boy.
Measured. Things do for.
It's measured. What's it? What is fucking it?
It's things falling. If I measure something falling, therefore bendy, space, fabricy, timey thing. This is the retardia of it, right? This is what me and McToon did on that Israeli show back in the day, where he said, "Oh, look, here's a gravitometer," and I went, "No, it's just like a machine that drops balls wherever you take it. It's a dropometer." And this is the, as he says, sleight of hand. Here's things dropping, and if I measure it really accurately, it invokes a force. That's the sleight of hand they don't want you to focus on.
Yeah, they're retards.
Yeah, but what he just said there, just 1 second. What he just said there was, regardless of 2 or 3, things do fall. Then he said it's measured, whatever it is, but things do fall. Yeah, sometimes things do fall. And, you know what I mean? It's like that. He's telling us, I see things fall and then I make claims. That's it. That's all he's done. He's literally admitted that without, because he's employed it.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Let's do orbit. Pendulums do swing. We observe them, we measure them, and we can tell.
So see that. That's one of the shithouse statements, right? Pendulums do swing. What do you say to that? And become a pendulum denier. That's the only. No, they don't swing. And you can only do what I've done. Well, they don't actually do they, Phil, unless you start them swinging or you wind the clock up, or as QE pointed out, there's a mechanical motor in the top. They don't do anything unless a force is applied. And then when a force is applied, you then claim that the reason it's swinging is because of a force that was always being applied but never managed to do anything until you had applied a force. This is the bullshit of the... Listen to it. It's pathetic, really.
It is.
Tell that things that fall accelerate at the same rate. Okay?
Pause again. The reason it's pathetic is after all these years and with his professional time, Professor Phil, that's what he presents as evidence for gravity. Do you get me? That's why this is nothing more than the same shit we were pimped 10 more years ago, yeah? And they've not developed it. They've never, and this is the crux, they've never been able to substantiate their argument. Yet, if you look at our book, which he's reviewing as a doctoral thesis, which I like, thanks, Prof. No, he's giving me that concept. I like that idea. I do think it's worth presenting. Yeah, certainly to the same university these are attributed to, because they'll take any old stuff, won't they? Hey, them. So when they get out to give them some real proof, they're going to struggle. Maybe they might make me a professor too, on the back of a cornflakes packet. Anyway,
Cracker Jack box.
Adam.
Oh yeah, he did specify how he couldn't believe that you, being a learned man, because he said making instead of making. That you would be behind this.
Yep. With the backhanded slight towards me, that he's trying to portray some shit like that. Because I handed it his ass right through his throat 5 years ago.
Unlike Phil, me and QE don't use our credentials to say this is why you have to believe us. Go read the book. It's called Welcome to Flat Earth. It lays it all. The beautiful thing is that this book lays this whole debate out. This is why he's struggling. And what he's doing is strawmanning our book. He's trying his best to keep his narrative alive whilst trying to pretend he's addressing the book. But the book does address this. And it destroys this all of this nonsense. It is available at Amazon on both ebook and paperback.
Yep, it's up on screen. I went back 10 seconds because he said something quite startling to me. Hold on a second. Let him go.
Pendulums do swing. We observe them, we measure them, and we can tell that things that fall accelerate at the same rate.
So there's acceleration at the same rate, huh, Phil? Have you heard of Veritasium before, dumb fuck? Let's see what he has to say about your little acceleration horse shit.
According to the general theory of relativity, gravity is not a force. There are no gravitational fields. Gravity is kind of an illusion.
What the hell did you just say?
Gravity is kind of an illusion. In general relativity, there is no mystery. All objects appear to fall the same way because, well, they're not accelerating.
You hear that, Phil? Dumb fuck. You don't even know your own fucking religion. You absolute ass clown, you. Let's hear it again.
Same way because, well, they're not accelerating.
Oh, son of a... That's gonna leave a mark.
Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
Gravity is just like that force. It doesn't actually exist.
Say what?
But in general relativity, there is no gravitational force. There is no gravitational field. Gravitational fields do not exist.
But we'll continue on with that. Let me rewind this. I'm going to need it. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, even within what he's incorrect about, which is thinking that gravity is a force, when it's measured with a claimed gravimeter, the 9.81 meters per second squared that's already not a measurement, that's a calculation by Charles Van and Boyce, and that is the average.
Doesn't matter anyway. Doesn't matter anyway because there's in Einstein's general relativity, nothing's accelerating. You want me to play that again?
No, but you're not listening to me.
Yeah, I did listen to you.
In his ink, what did I say at the start?
At the start of what?
I started what I said. I made it very clear. I made a distinction.
The distinction between what?
Separated. Because I said, even in his incorrect understanding of the situation, stating gravity is a force, he's wrong when he says everything's falling at the same rate. On Earth, it's not.
This again is the misconception. You see, a voltmeter that measures volts. Tape measure that measures distance. Yeah, ampere measures amperes. Yeah, all these meters measure the thing that they claim. As I alluded to earlier, a gravitometer. What does it measure? It measures how fast things drop. And according to them, they all drop at the same rate. So I don't know what its purpose would ever be if they've already made that conclusion. But that's not what it's doing, is it? It's not a gravitometer. It's a dropometer. And it's that switcheroo, the sleight of hand is the trick that he's put up in his slide. That's the sleight of hand, the trick, that they pretend that in any way this gravity, whether it's got one or three meanings, has any fixation in reality. It doesn't.
Well, like I said, according to the new hotness curve space-time, what he just said about they accelerate at the same rate or fall at the same rate with their acceleration is both full of shit. That's not general relativity. He must be talking about the debunked Newtonian. It's not Newton's. Let me take that away from him. It's not Newton's. It's CV Boys and the other two bozos. So
it's not gravity. It's stuff falling.
Yeah, I know.
After you've picked it up. That's all it is.
All right. Just wanted to stress that.
Okay. Right. So
it's not okay and it's not right. You don't know your own fucking religion.
So the better explanation of why.
You don't know what an explanation is. Like I said before, we kind of preemptive struck at that. A better explanation is it's a paradox because you don't know what an explanation is. An explanation is a verified account of how something works. There can't be a better one. There can only be one.
You get better, more convincing stories. You don't get better explanations. It either explains or it doesn't.
Yep. So he's using explanation in here. It should read a better just so story. That's what it should read. Thank you.
Why apples falls has never once stopped an apple from falling.
The rest is non sequitur after your fuck up right here.
Okay, the phenomenon does not.
It's not okay.
Belong to the model.
The phenomenon. That is incoherent gibberish. The phenomenon. Yeah, it is. The phenomenon.
Will you try the soup? Will you try the soup?
Thanks. The phenomenon does not belong to the model. Number one, you don't have a model. So it's incoherent right there. The whole thing is fuckwittery. And if you had a scientific model, the phenomenon, the dependent variable, is most fucking definitely part of it.
Aha! Listen to it. It's brilliant. I think that is just, like I said, when I said, have you seen this shit in green? Just read it. He undoes himself. Yep. Even if he applies those standards to himself, he's done, isn't he?
Yep.
And the phenomena does not belong to the model. Given the leeway on the model, but he's just said, well, whatever I've just said, it doesn't really. Apples falling from trees has got nothing to do with what I've just pseudo explained.
Yep. This is a train wreck at a second grade level. Look what it says at the bottom down here, Adam. Watch for this swap on every slide that follows. You can bet your ass we're going to be watching for it. Every single fucking word out of that incoherent blowhole of yours is going to be ripped to shreds. Do you understand me, dumb fuck? Go ahead, Brian.
If I could be allowed, just before we move on.
Quickly.
I wasn't going to say this, but I'm going to say it. I decided I will. This BS he talked about a minute ago about everything falling or accelerating at the same rate thing, right? That was not true, shown to not be true in reality, right? Which they're claiming gravity does, and what he's talking about is out of date.
Yep.
But general relativity states that the Earth is accelerating upwards at 9.81 meters per second squared, and all things sit in free space awaiting the Earth to come up to meet them. That's how it's explained.
Yes, it is.
Or by Einstein, right? Now, the fact, this is going to be a bit of a quandary. The fact that all these things in reality are shown to have different drop rates debunks that, number one, and it debunks the previous claim of a force of gravity to say it. The phenomenon he's talking about debunks both of them.
Yeah, there was that Bremen drop. I remember seeing the Bremen drop test. Is that what it's called? Bremen? Is that right? Remember that?
The Bremen drop tower, yeah.
You mean the one where they throw things up in the air and then they demonstrate them all falling at different rates?
Yes.
That one?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Just think about that.
I wish I had it, but I don't have it. I just remember it back in the day.
I'll have a look for it there and I'll try and post it.
Okay. Let me know when you do.
So they've got a demonstration where they throw things up in the air and they all fall at different rates, and then afterwards they claim that everything falls at the same rate. Is that where we're at with the mainstream
I don't
right
know.
now, isn't it?
I don't know about throwing stuff up. They have different elements within this vacuum. I wonder why they needed a vacuum. Can you show me one of them in nature? But I digress. And they have them marked.
Yeah.
I think it was lithium, barium, some other stuff. I can't remember.
Different densities, wasn't it, of stuff?
Yes.
And therefore different volumes, but all the same mass, I think, would be, or weight, as I would describe it. But they do. They throw it up in the air, mate. It goes up a huge tube, doesn't it? And then it gets to the top, runs out, because I was listening to the beginning, runs out of kinetic energy, because it's not a gas, and then falls back down. And at that point, they measure the individual elements, chunks, at their fall rate. That's what I think you're describing, anyway.
I think that the gentleman that did that got relieved. They let him go, if I'm not mistaken, with that story. I
say goodbye.
Yeah, they said goodbye to him. That was pretty damn funny. It's something like that, like I said, too long ago. I shouldn't even brought it up.
Okay. But it's not helpful, is it, to the argument that all things fall at the same rate? I don't. Okay, see, I'm not trying to prove anything, but he's just made these definitive statements, and you bring that demonstration up. Yep. I bet they call it an experiment, wouldn't they?
Even though
we're moving on.
Yep, it's just a demonstration. We're moving.
Before we do, there's this rubrics thing, whatever it was, which was an academic appraisal tool. When I look at what Phil's saying and presenting his argument does sit more in the realms of a dissertation at a bachelor's level, given all of the stuff that's put there. He's rebutting a paper, as it were. So I think actually I will go back and we'll look at the criteria that he's supposedly applied to us if he's done it in an eloquent way. But actually, you know what I said, where we sit now, I actually generally think his, in terms of what we're critiquing him on, his sits at, like I say, Bachelor of Science level, maybe masters some of the stuff. But again, it's the stuff that you would be critiqued for not getting right, which is what we're doing.
It's fucking junior high level, dude.
Well, okay, you can take it lower than that in some of the basic areas he said. But what I'm trying to say is, you see, his critique is not, he's getting stuff wrong. So you'd be marking him down if, I want to see these. I'm going to watch this bit where he lays out his criteria.
He just made it up. He made his criterion up. He said it was objective. All of it's subjective. It's a belly laugher, but you can go look at it.
That video, it's 9 seconds long. It's in the text chat.
There it is, that thing that Bob Nodell brought to the community back in the day. He used to play that on BALLBUSTERS loads.
Was that Bob's? Did he bring that up?
Oh, Bob used to play that. Yeah, he used to bring that up all the time. You know, when we're questioning stuff, what, how, where. Yeah. And this would come up all the time because, like I said, the claim was everything falls at the same rate. Well, what does this mean then? Yeah, that's all that's been asked. But
punk.
Look, they're going up in the tube. Up, whoa! Really fast.
You put it on slow rate or something, you'd see it's slow, but it's only 9 seconds.
Say again?
Change the speed.
Speed of the play speed of the video.
Normal 1.5. Where do we want to go?
No, press on the minus. To the left.
Well, I was going to go. Just go down.
All the way. Drag that mother crusher all the way down. Don't mess about. That's it.
What the hell happened?
Oh, you tease.
You fucking bastard, you. What the hell happened?
I was just about to make up my own explanation as to what was going off there as well.
It should still hold the play speed change.
Look, Lithium takes off and he's got his head over there. Carbon slowly catching up. The second behind.
It's like a horse race.
There we go. Oh, Carbon's veering. Oh no, they've all fucked it. They're all over the
place now. I like the play-by-play. He's really into football. He's giving some good color commentary.
Oh.
Good.
I think it was an even nose by Beryllium.
Here we go. Boom. I don't think these are all following the same fucking rate.
Oh, no, he's Boron. The sneaky git. It was a battle of the bees in the end. Taken by Boron. Clean.
Beryllium was on its ass.
I generally called it by first sight Beryllium, but there you go. That's the beauty of VAR.
This was pretty cool. All right. Hey, thanks, Brian, for fishing that out, man. Appreciate that.
Oh,
don't ever do it again.
So equivocation. So that's what else does it do? There's 6 moves that they use over and over again.
Well, why'd you start with equivocation, then go back up here? The 6 moves used over and over again. I'm sure you're going to demonstrate this every single time.
Equivocation.
I'm going to force you to do it.
Big one. Swaps.
I got a big one for you.
The phenomenon for a model mid-sentence.
Mid-sentence. We're going to have to see that.
And then attacks the model.
Nothing to attack. It's not a scientific model. And you'd fail 3rd grade intro to general science.
We've got quote mining to the right.
You don't know what fucking quote mining is. You haven't the first clue.
Okay, so physicists' words about mechanism clipped off the context that affirms gravity.
Pause. Even Phil struggled with his own bullet point there. He went, what the fuck am I saying? What did I mean there? What am I saying, Phil? Phil! I was reading and I was thinking, what does that mean? And then he stuttered like it's the first time he's encountered that non-sentence.
Yeah. You're going to have to show that this was purposeful. Dumb fuck. We'll be waiting for that.
So just, okay, so George Musa says Einstein.
And just, sentence fragment.
Einstein.
On to the next subject. Einstein what?
Overtook.
I'm getting a little overwhelmed by the detail of the critique of our book.
Yes, you are.
Incidentally, is available at Amazon in both Kindle, ebook, and paperback. Carry on, Phil.
Newton, and then gives it no context at all, doesn't tell us where and how and where, which part, just uses that, just takes that clip and says,
They said the bear. Ah.
What's he talking about, dude?
I have no idea.
Let's go back. Let's listen to that gibberish again.
Newton, and then gives it no context at all, doesn't tell us where and how and where, which part, just uses that, just takes that clip and says, this is...
Takes what clip?
No, I think he's got us, mate.
You think he's got us? I
Yeah,
don't even know.
because we didn't do the where and the how and the what, and then we just took that bit.
I bet you it's got to do something with toys.
What he said, and therefore he must be right. Never mind that in his very next breath says that the Earth is
a stuttering fool. In the very next breath, who are you talking about?
Oh. It doesn't matter, does it? Because this is him showing he doesn't understand quote mining.
Quote mining,
Nevertheless, in the very next breath, he then says he likes chocolate chip cookies.
Yes, exactly. You got it. Adam, you're all over this now, man. Yeah, exactly.
The sphere. So let's just forget about it.
So let's just forget about that. Yeah, we're going to forget about it because I didn't cite it. You don't know what a fucking citation is, Phil. You don't know what quote mining or taking out of context is. You're a dumb fuck. You just exposed yourself. You're so stupid you don't realize that you just exposed yourself to the educated masses. He's too stupid.
About that bit. So as long as he said the thing that we wanted to say, take whatever.
How do you know that that's now? Do you mind read now? You using those special Evo mind powers to divine our thoughts? Phil, you fucking idiot. That's what you're saying here, dumb fuck.
He said completely out of context, and that's the...
Well, we're going to have to see about that. I sure hope you can support this shit. You better support it. You best support everything you just said here. There's going to be fucking repercussions. You understand me, you old senile piece of shit? I'm not playing any fucking games with you baltards anymore. Not doing it.
That's the rule of thumb for the flat earth community in general.
Stereotype fallacy.
And most certainly in this particular text.
Horse shit.
Okay, so superseded is equal...
Not okay.
...to debunked. Again...
Supersede means fucking debunk, you idiot. You don't even know what supersede means. My God. Where are we? I'm going to tear your ass up with this. Coming up. I know it's coming up because it was on your numpty clip. Where are we going here? Be patient. Good. Yep, right here. There we go. You see this, ladies and gentlemen? From dictionary.com, supersede, to replace in power, authority, effectiveness, acceptance, use, etc., as by another person or thing, to set aside or cause to be set aside as void, fucking useless, irrelevant, and obsolete. I would pretty much say that it's fucking debunked. Wouldn't you? You dumbass cracker? You don't even know what supersede means. That's at the level that we're at. Maybe I ought to bring a third grader in here to evaluate your dumbass. Fuck stick. My God.
Just a second. Does it state in chapter 3 that superseded means debunked? Does it state that?
I don't know.
Sentence?
Did I put it in? I can't remember. Did I put it in there?
But have a look, because that doesn't sound correct. Superseded, like when you bring up superseded or Adam, it's always replaced. You never say debunked. That
doesn't matter anyway. It's what it fucking means. No.
But it's just the way it's being portrayed, if you understand what I mean.
No, we didn't put it in there. I controlled F that son of a bitch. It's not in there. Maybe if I decapitalize it, it wouldn't matter any fucking way. Nope, it's not in there. We didn't put that in there.
No, I didn't. Because this is the point is explained within the book.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll be surprised if the word supersede isn't in there. It's not underlined like this. It's just explained. I think you must do, because I think it's.
I did.
You know what? I haven't got the book to thumb it to because
I got it.
I gave it to a young lad. Yeah, he is there. I see.
Right. I spelled.
Yeah.
It looks like I spelled it wrong. I used C instead of S. Hold on. Right here. No. What the fuck, man? Supersede. It's not in there, Adam.
Maybe I changed the word so that we didn't do what we did on the internet. I don't know. Like I say, I haven't got the book. I gave my book. This is good stuff. You see, gave it away to a school kid that wanted a copy, and I've run out of copies, so I gave it in.
I got it. It's right. It's right. It's right. Hey, hello. Hello. It's right here.
Huh?
So we're good. I can check the book for anything. In fact, I had it here waiting in the hopper because I knew the dumb fuck was going to go through some of it. I didn't think that he read it. Personally.
Well, we've not referenced to it, have we? What I would be expecting is somebody to go to the conclusions and address them and say why they're wrong, given the citations we've used.
Well, since we haven't... Sorry to interrupt you. Since we haven't used it, he got this in quotations. Superseded is not used in the book. So why are you dealing with it, Phil? Hey, Phil! You're supposed to be evaluating the book. This should be in the book since it's in quotations. Hello, McFly!
It's also listed as a move that is used over and over again.
Yep.
As far as I'm aware, the only place we use that is specifically with gravity. It's supersedment from one bullshit just so story to the next bullshit just so story.
Yeah, but it's
and then it's destruction by quantum mechanics. Now that is in the book.
Not that word.
Those words. Really? Honestly,
that word, if it's in there, it's in part of the citation.
It still would show up, Brian.
Okay, I'm just saying. If I said if it's in there, it's part of a citation.
Oh my God! Hold up!
Who wrote this book?
Hold up! It suddenly popped up.
Hey, you're messing with my head.
It suddenly popped up, and it's not supersede; it's superseded. Yet Einstein's general theory of relativity, published on November 25th, 1915, contains no hypotheses whatsoever. Yeah, fucking dead. Rendering it pseudoscience by definition. Precisely. Furthermore, Einstein's framework was superseded within a decade by... you're right, Adam. By quantum mechanics.
See, I thought I'd done something so that we didn't use it in that particular way because it was obvious.
Right.
So I've replaced it the other way around with quantum. I forget that you do so many little things, just like nuances of portraying the text.
Sure.
Yeah. But the point is, irrespective, it's not a trick we've used multiple times. Even if we use it, it's only in this, and it's kind of relevant to the historicity of the just so stories before you then get to quantum, just because, well, that's nonsense.
Yep. Yep.
And the way we can scientifically prove things now does supersede it.
Yep.
Both of them.
Yeah. Now what?
Could I just say,
oh God,
is it possible that if you put in a capital S, it's the same?
I already did that.
I'm just asking. Don't shout at me. I'm just asking.
I did that Where have you been?
Have you tried?
You said capitals. And 1 second, Adam. You said capitals. So I thought you wrote the whole thing. I thought you said capitals. So you wrote the whole thing in capital.
No. I just capitalized it.
Oh, well, I was wrong then. I apologize.
Okay.
That's what I need to do.
Yep, I did it.
Don't worry, Brian. It wasn't a far off assumption.
Oh, shut up. Of course,
Geezer.
you can't fucking see. You're the geezer.
Flatsy knows. Yeah. Flatsy knows since Adam came in.
Oh my God.
Me and you have been very unpopular, Flatsy, since Adam came in. It's always the way, isn't it? Adam is his favourite. It was all about us. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Brian. What is that, Flatsy? Has something to say. Then Adam come in. You shut up. Yes, Adam. What is it you're saying?
I'm so used to being unpopular with you, so yes, I can feel it. I understand.
Can we get back to the point? Can we get back to the point? The point was he has superseded here equals debunked. In the book, there's nothing debunked anywhere by superseded. Nowhere. So he's making shit up.
Before you go on, yeah, because he's talking shit. I've been checking. I got a message from Mitchell saying that the book's not there, etc., in Australia, etc. And I've been doing a little bit of it, and I ended up reading the reviews again, of which it's so funny to see how many are just like McToon's goons. But one of them addresses this whole point. No point in this. You may as well just Google search the topic yourself. It's just a load of quotes. And I don't know if you were showing that page just to us, but hopefully to YouTube. But you can see how we use those quotes to construct the argument and relate them to someone. And both the Google, Amazon critiques are the same thing. These are just straw man arguments put to the book, which is very telling. Because I would have liked nothing more than somebody to go, oh, I think you might have got something wrong here. I think this is wrong. Let me explain why. But we're not getting any of that, are we? Because they don't have a rebuttal. They've just got this shit. And it's heartwarming, Professor Phil, to see this is what a professor, the best he can throw back at my book. It's so good, son.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking, it's pathetic.
Yeah, I'm disappointed because I do want somebody to read the book and give us an honest critique of it if they have one.
Yep.
And that would be fantastic. But no.
Harking back on that, so I said something superseded, therefore the other thing didn't exist. That's.
You said debunked, and you got them in quotations. You're making shit up. This is fraud. Why'd I have to fucking hold up?
Sorry. I was talking to him. Now I'm not the favourite Brian, am I? Hey?
No, Adam,
that is the
no, I'm shitting. I'm getting somebody ingratiate him, and you can become number one.
It won't work. I can smell that shit out, and I'll douse you 2 times the amount.
Yeah, nobody's taking me off my throne.
As far as you know.
That's used in this particular text, and certainly in the wider community of flat Earth.
It's bullshit. You're evaluating this text right here. We don't give a shit about your stereotype fallacy. You're supposed to be evaluating chapter 3, and you didn't do it. You made this shit up. You're a fraud.
So that treats Newton to Einstein refinement as proof that the subject is fake.
There is no refinement, and I drug you by your short hairs right through the briar patch with it, because there is no refining the debunking of special relativity, you glue sniffing git. Hopefully we'll have another opportunity to do it.
Well, this is really important, this bit, isn't it? Because it is the whole point. He's now lied to his audience using the word refinement. No, they make just so stories up as to why spooky action at a distance, everything going up, nothing else accelerating when it's falling, it's not actually doing anything. Bendy space-time, all of this stuff. This is not us. This is you guys. And there you go. Go on, I'll leave it, because this is what's important. This is not us. This is you making shit up and then trying to pretend that these completely non-connected things are somehow a refinement. This is you being at least disingenuous with the historical record. Yeah?
Yep.
At least.
So, from his alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. What does supersede mean? It's fucking void. It's useless. It's irrelevant. Or it's fucking obsolete. Newton's classical mechanics. Obsolete. Fucking Einstein did it. But quantum mechanics did it earlier than that. Mathematical equations from science. I'm sorry, go ahead. Super superseded.
Oh man, I missed this one altogether. And okay, it's from None of Your Business. Off topic. Sean Slopkins, your worldview cannot make science intelligible because you deny philosophy. Logic is a branch of philosophy.
Correct. Well, he has a problem that you can't get into philosophy with him. You got to start with gases and water vapor with him. That's where you got to start, that fucking crackhead. Now back at the ranch. ScienceAlert.com. The mathematical equations of Einstein's general theory of relativity. This tells you right now that it's horseshit. Just saying. Tested time and time again, are currently the most accurate way to predict gravitational interactions. Replacing, wonder what replace means. Those developed by Isaac Newton several centuries prior. Why am I getting feedback?
It's Brian.
Brian!
Sorry, I didn't know it was off mute.
We did.
That's a good looking omelet.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? We already went over that. You're too late. You were watching the game. Douglas Klein, professor of physics via Phys Libre Text. Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation, that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia, or Principia, shout out to Adam, in 1687.
I'm starting to change my mind on that, by the way.
In 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein. What does toppled from the throne mean? Don't know. From Nature.com, the most prestigious science, quote-unquote, science journal in the entire fucking world. In 1916, Albert Einstein published his general theory of relativity in full mathematical detail. Scientific theories don't have any mathematics, but I digress. That opened the window on radically new framework for physics, abolishing established notions of space and time and replacing, again, Newton's formulation for the laws of gravity. Andrea Ghez, now a Nobel laureate. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez, a co-lead author of the research. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity. And you fucking idiots over there at 24/7, hey, DJ Dumbfuck. I did hear somebody told me that you said that this was quoted out of context. Because Andrea Ghez was talking about black holes. Dumbfuck. Black holes are a part of the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion, you glue sniffer. So what you're doing on their behalf is special pleading fallacy, you dumb fuck. DJ Dumbfuck. You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? You don't, because you're a fucking illiterate. You never attended university. You don't know what a fucking citation is. You ass clown.
That's shocking.
Let's just kill the whole fucking thing. From Professor Shankar, Chair Physics, Yale. That is the end of Newtonian physics. Do you get it, dumb fucks? Quantum mechanics 2. All fucking over. Yale.edu. You ain't getting higher than him. The reason why I go through it step by step here, I'm not going to fucking do it. I've already done it many times. This is where it violates special relativity. That is the universal law of gravitation. 2 times. Britannica and Professor Norton from my alma mater. University of Pittsburgh. Since I've been doxxed, that I found out recently. You fucking degenerate scumbags. That's all right. Just wait. I digressed there a couple times, didn't I?
It's shocking that DJ, this supposed flat earther, is trying to incorrectly and from a complete position of ignorance argue that you are reading out that out of context. Do you not know what a black hole is claimed to be? Do you not know what power line that's powered of? You know, why don't you contact, I don't know if the man is still alive, Andrea Gates. Do you not understand?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't know dick. He doesn't know anything.
But you need gravity for black holes. Aren't they what cause black holes? But before you move on, this is the disingenuousness of this whole argument, because it's degenerated into just the words being used or the intonations, and there's an accusation as if it's a defense presented by them. But even if we succeeded to their demand that it didn't mean that, then the actual implication is that until Einstein, the reason that apples fell to the ground was as Newton described. But when Einstein described it, then actually everything went bendy space-time.
Yep.
Yeah? And the reason apples fell was different. Their argument has no validity of rebuttal. All it's got is to push it to a different place of absurdity.
I'm going to go back
by arguing the word superseded. And this is what they've done infinitum over these years, isn't it? Is to, we have to get out the dictionary. And that is their only defense, to now argue what superseded meant. Superseded doesn't mean what it means. It means built upon, apparently.
Yeah. That's what they've been saying for years. Superseded means it built upon. It doesn't. It doesn't mean that.
Back to DJ Dumbfuck. So all these above Andrea Ghez, what are you going to do about them? And
Veritasium.
And Veritasium and Professor Shankar, what are you going to do about those? You fucking idiot. You just say, oh, here's your quote. No, taken out of context, dumb fuck. What about the rest of them?
I've never won in all of them.
As I already showed, this is out of context. He's just a fucking moron. So what are you going to do about the rest?
Did you not hear that boast? Brian's got a better one.
What?
Yeah, all of them. Yeah. It's called the general theory of relativity by a guy called Albert Einstein.
General thingy.
Yeah.
Let's question. Somebody asked DJ Dumbfuck, because they ain't gonna let me near 24/7 to rip his asshole through his throat. So, can somebody ask him this? What about the rest of them? And then show him where he doesn't know what fucking taking out of context means. Glue sniffer. He's a fucking balltard. But anyway, that's enough for DJ Dumbfuck. Probably have to keep this up. All right.
Private redefinition. So
we got a private redefinition of what? Did we redefine pseudoscience in the book?
No, it's just not quoted. Oh God.
Listen.
We actually used 2 different definitions. We cited 2 different definitions.
Pseudoscience between drawing firm distinction between that wouldn't be one. Next. Pseudoscience consists of statements, beliefs, or practices that claim to be both scientific and factual, but are incompatible with the scientific method. We didn't redefine that. That was from their alma mater wiki.
And does he disagree with that as well? More importantly, because all right, throw in the accusation. So that means that's not that you don't agree with that definition. You've got an issue with alma mater wiki, as he calls it. That's not your beef's not with me then,
right?
There's another.
Well, we're gonna get to it, Flatsy, since I'm clicking through. Yeah. So this is the same one. Pseudoscience epitomized, defined. Such use of an undefined and unproven concept to substantiate cosmological claims epitomizes pseudoscience, defined here as a claim of scientific validity that has not adhered to the scientific method. That's the same thing that citation said. So that's not.
That's what pseudoscience is. That's why. See, it's not even something you need to double down on and explain. It's a simple thing. It's a word that means something that's been in existence.
But he said we said we redefined it. I'm going through all of them to see if we did. See if he could support his fuckwit claim. The Cavendish non-experiment, often celebrated as a cornerstone of gravitational law, is instead a textbook example of pseudoscience, relying on unfounded assumptions, flawed methodology, and most importantly, is completely off topic. So that has nothing to do with what he said.
No, that's an application of the definition. So when the Cavendish non-experiment purports to be an experiment and it's held up as scientific validation, that's why we shout pseudoscience, because it fits the definition of pseudoscience, you see?
Yeah. Valid. Here's another one. Yet Einstein's general theory of relativity, published on November 25th, 1915, contains no hypotheses whatsoever, rendering it pseudoscience by definition. That's not a real definition of pseudoscience. That is the textbook example of it. No hypotheses, no science-y.
Now, what's beautiful here that's been crafted by the author is you'll see the citation above. Hypotheses aren't simply useful tools in some potentially outmoded vision of science. They are the whole point.
Uh-oh. From nature.com. Holy shit. So, still looking for that redefinition. Since quantum mechanics underpins all physical laws and Einstein's theory fundamentally conflicts with it, which it does, general relativity stands in direct contradiction to modern physics. Yep. This incompatibility further cements its status as pseudoscience. Yes. Yeah, there's nothing in general relativity. There's no hypotheses, nothing. Zero.
No, we're just reusing the word pseudoscience correctly to make our point, aren't we?
Yep. That ain't
painful.
One. Here's the other one. As I consider the intricate layers we have uncovered together through these investigations, the once imposing edifice of gravity reveals itself, not as the unshakable cornerstone of cosmic order it is so often proclaimed to be, but rather as a fragile construct precariously balanced on a foundation of untested assumptions, demonstrated pseudoscience, which was demonstrated in the previous fucking paragraphs, and towards the end throughout the entire book. So this isn't a redefinition of pseudoscience. You got one more chance, dumb fuck.
That was a paragraph of literary brilliance.
Yes, it was. And
that was very good.
And I appreciate that. Thank you. Another common topic that a flat earther must... Yeah, do you like that, Flatsy? That's a fucking power move. Another common topic. Another common topic that a flat earther must grasp, lest they be filibustered with pseudoscience, is the Coriolis effect. You're a fucking liar, Phil Bell. You're an abject liar again. We did not redefine it here in this book. That's 12 of 12, motherfucker. You are a fraud.
Excellent.
Well,
Redefines
let's see.
pseudoscience.
Like, 1 second. Well, let's see if he makes a quote. If he says, this is what they said, or if he actually shows the actual definition of pseudoscience himself.
Well, he didn't. He just put a summary right here, unless he's going to do it later.
Yeah, that's what I would like to see him do.
Okay. Adam?
He doesn't, he can't, we didn't.
I want him. What I want to see is, I know he can't show that, but what he can show is the definition of pseudoscience.
Oh, you know what?
Definition.
I'm marking these fucking down.
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's what I want. That's what I asked at the beginning. Well, what's pseudoscience then, Phil? Yeah? Tell me.
Well, just from Google alone, I just Googled now, right? The first thing came up. Pseudoscience refers to beliefs, theories, or practices that are presented as scientific but lack the empirical evidence, rigorous testing, and methodology required by the scientific method.
There you go.
So if something didn't even have a hypothesis, is it meeting the criteria?
Yeah.
Well, how can it be put through scientific method when which would be an experiment when an experiment is a hypothesis test? It would require being a hypothesis first.
Thanks.
Science. That's his own version of what that means. Redefines experiment.
Holy shit. This is going to start adding up. Redefines experiment. We're going to have to go back here, Adam. How many times is experiment in here?
I think we've got to go to the king and the queen.
Holy shit. 45 times.
Yeah. Let's see where he's relating to. You don't want to flash too many pages.
Okay, do you want me to go back?
I mean, I'm not going to sue you for copyright, but yeah, I think just see what he says and see what his point is. Because again, it's just a bullshit accusation that's not going to be substantiated.
Okay, he has to substantiate it. Okay.
Redefines phenomenon.
He's just going to move on. He redefined phenomenon now. He's just making baseless claims.
And redefine chocolate chip cookies and what fairies were and how you play the flute.
Yeah, every single one a baseless assertion. If you don't back that shit up, you glue, sniff, and get.
And then
now look at the next word. Then declares victory. Look at his bullet. He's not going to cite actually exemplars for any of that. And then he'll declare victory. And I bet he moves on to the next bullet point.
Yeah.
It's project much, even in your own bullet points, Phil.
Yep.
Over the whole of all of those. And in fact, is arrogant enough to say astronomy and geography and all these things are not.
That's correct. They're not science because they don't follow the scientific method.
Science.
That's not arrogant. Pause again. That's not arrogant, is it? It's just factually correct, Phil.
Yes.
Now,
exactly.
unless you'd like to present an argument why they are, then, you're just waffling like an old buffoon. Embarrassing yourself, really. Because all you're projecting is bias, prejudice, and demonstrating to anyone of any real educated standard that's going to listen to your words and investigate them, that you're wrong, aren't you? It's kind of sad, really, Professor.
Yep.
Okay, so genetic fallacy. Okay, so this attacks.
So he did exactly that. Pause. Then declare victory. Okay, genetic fallacy. Hello, mirror. Wow.
Attacks.
That is the quality of the rebuttal, John, that we've got. Where realistically, he's just defined what he's going to do. Go, pseudoscience, experiment. I win. Genetic fallacy. Let's get to this.
Attacks who named G. Or what? Attacks the name G or or built, or which one or both? Is the genetic fallacy?
G.
We didn't attack who named G. We didn't attack CV boys. We just exposed it. That he was the one who named G. We just said we didn't attack the gentleman in the book.
I think we were very gracious in our historical description of the timeline as these things unfolded.
Yeah.
Who did what, when they did it, and when it was attributed to them. Yeah. Now, if that's embarrassing for you guys, again, it's not my fault. That's the historical timeline.
It's not a genetic fallacy. Dumb fuck doesn't know what a genetic fallacy is. Not the evidence itself. No, we're given a history rundown of where bullshit gravity came from, who, when, what, where, why, and how. And the evidence, there is no evidence. We couldn't attack any evidence because none was there. So it's not a genetic fallacy anyway. You're a dumb fuck. Period.
Built, so saying, well, Cavendish didn't build the apparatus. He didn't design the apparatus, so therefore it's all fake.
Did we say that?
What? Not in the slightest.
You fucking liar. So that's 5.
Why would we say Cavendish? Right, after years of saying Cavendish built balls in a shed, why would we say Cavendish didn't build balls in a shed?
Dumb fuck.
That makes no sense, Phil.
That's 5. He's lied 5 times already that I've counted thus far. This fucking piece of shit. So that's not in there. What you just said is not in our book.
This is smelling litigious, Phil. Particularly in India.
Particular in India. Well, hold on, let me see what he says. Because guess where I'm going.
So saying, well, Cavendish didn't build the apparatus. He didn't design the apparatus, so therefore it's all fake.
Therefore, it's fake. Yeah.
What?
Yep, that's what he said. Yep, I'm typing it in right as we speak.
But he did.
No results found. No results.
That can't. Yeah, it can't be there because that's not what we've described. Like I say, there's no accusation in this section of the book. It's literally a historical timeline from balls in a shed to Professor Voigt.
The word fake.
To Cavendish.
The word fake appears in our fucking book. Phil, you lying piece of shit. 0 times.
Yeah.
As I said to you, I think it was last night, QE, it's very likely that he actually didn't actually read the chapter. He flicked through it and took parts, and now he has to strawman it. He has no choice. If he actually read the chapter, he won't be able to critique it. That's the problem. So they have to strawman it because otherwise they can't critique it.
You know what it feels like, Bri? If you look at the bullet points above the bullet point, 6 move used over and over. It's nothing to do with our book. It's the Discord arguments that go on.
Yep.
Yeah, flat earthers might use that over and over, supersede in many inappropriate places. But as we've just demonstrated, not in our book, no.
Nope.
Where it's really appropriate and destructive.
That's what he's evaluating.
But he's not. That's what I'm saying. These points, as he headlined, 6 moves used over and over, aren't relevant to the chapter he's reviewing, mate.
Yep.
It's not there. You've just demonstrated it. We'll continue to do so, but it's shocking.
Yeah, he's done it 5.
It's almost litigious, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes.
5 fucking times you've lied. You piece of shit. How many more are there going to be? I'm writing them all fucking down, too. You despicable degenerate. Dumb fuck.
We can't count anything because Cavendish didn't do it himself. And in fact...
Never said that. There's another one. 6. Never said that in the book. I don't have to. I'm not going to look at it. I already know it. We didn't say that.
In fact, this is a common theme throughout this book.
It is. Billy, what's the common theme, dumb fuck liar?
He couldn't have said that at a better time.
Let's see.
In other chapters, you need to have done this yourself.
You fucking lying piece of shit. Never once. Let's fucking do this. This is getting questionable. Adam, I didn't think about that part.
Yeah.
But now I'm starting to think it. What you just brought up.
Sorry, I was a little distracted. I've just sent Phil a private message on Discord saying, looks like we're off to find judgment, ? See what comes back. He's a little scrote, isn't he? If he's going to lie like that about my product and lie about my product, he's going to find real problems. Yeah? It's like this in a hand-cooked tire, what's going off right now, Phil. We got a real problem. You're on air and you are lying about my product.
Yep.
You're harming my income. You're in real trouble, Phil. Real trouble.
We're gonna
emailed you. You better listen up and you better reply quick and you better apply some retractions to your bullshit. Otherwise, we are heading down a route which is becoming familiar.
Yes, it has. And yes, it is. Nope. He said you got to do it yourself. So guess which word I put in there? Yourself. Imagine yourself on a rotating merry-go-round. That's not it. Number 2. Well, then...
before you go on, that picture, right, everybody, was for Brian. We argued. Like, go back, you see, people might not realise the level of effort that went into that. Brian made so many demands, finally satisfied him.
Yeah, that's true. That's right.
Thank you.
They were appropriate. Well, then explain the horizon yourself. Has nothing to do with what you stated. Bill, I would ask you read chapter 8 and fully familiarize yourself with what the horizon is before you allow to be. That's not it, Phil. The next one is right down beneath it.
How many of these pages are going out on YouTube?
Couple.
And then stop it then. Right. This is not even in the chapter he's reviewing. So I don't mind defending my position, but I don't. And this is obscene flashing.
I hadn't thought about it that way. So I already marked that down. He's lied 6 times so far about what's in the book. Adam.
Yeah, it's all been. It's fantastic. The thing is, it's all on YouTube, which is the good thing about stuff when you go to litigation. It's there. There's no hearsay. It's recorded, and then it's presented with bullet points. I love it.
What's actually very good is that it's the chapter that's addressing gravity that we're doing. That's like, I don't know about the rest of his evaluation, but this chapter that he's been taught several times, completely misrepresenting.
Yep.
Like, this will be an important chapter to the world.
Let him go.
In order for it to be, otherwise it's automatically fake. All right. Never mind.
Each instance lied 7 fucking times. How many more, Phil?
Sorry.
How many more?
2 J's.
How many more, Phil? How many fucking more, Phil? 7 fucking times you've lied outright. How How many J's?
Just two, because I just want to readdress myself, because as he's going to transition, I assume, because the genetic fallacy has to be brief.
Give you 3. Oh, but only took 2. Oh, wait a second. Let me go back 1. Here we go.
Who named G, for instance, built. So saying, well, Cavendish didn't build the.
That motherfucker, he didn't state or, because as soon as you state or in this genetic fallacy, the whole fucking thing crumbles. That's why you didn't say it. You piece of shit.
G, for instance, built. So saying, well, Cavendish did.
G, for instance, built. What about the fucking or? It's the least of the problems with this fucking train wreck. Again, you don't know what a genetic fallacy is.
Didn't build the apparatus. He didn't design the apparatus, so therefore it's all fake. So we can't count anything because Cavendish didn't do it himself. And in fact, this is a common theme throughout this book. In other chapters, you need.
In other chapters, Adam, we just went through all that. It wasn't in there. So
yeah. I mean, it's nonsense, the statement. And again, a misrepresentation of what's said in the book.
Yep.
And you can check that yourself. You can buy it on Amazon. It's available in paperback and as an ebook on Kindle. But it's shocking, isn't it? It's just waffle and lies.
Yep.
Terrible, litigious lies.
You need to have done this yourself in order for it to be, otherwise it's automatically fake.
Yep, already exposed that.
Right. Never mind, other people have done it. It's got to be done by a particular person for it.
Never stated. That's another fucking lie. 8 lies
to be true. All right, so that's ignoring the evidence. Okay, never.
What evidence did we ignore? He doesn't know what evidence is. Go ahead.
So,
just say you're off mute when you're playing the video, so it's echoing.
Oh, sorry about that. I'll fix that. Go ahead, Adam.
So we're off genetic fallacy. Wow. Yep. I mean, wow. Is all I can say there. And we're on to ignoring the evidence. So let's see what evidence we're about to. This is actually a point of interest. So I'm going to listen now, and let's see each topic come up and see whether we ignored it. If it's and when this is the point. Did I ignore it? Because I could ignore something, yeah, but it doesn't mean it contradicts my point. So if he brings in a point of a topic that I possibly ignored, right? Does it contradict the point? Now, if it doesn't, then maybe it just wasn't relevant and maybe too voluminous for the book, wasn't necessary to make the point a small child could understand without me bringing in this thing that backed up my point. Maybe that's what might happen, but that's my standpoint for bullet point, ignoring the evidence.
Yep. Never engages GPS. We're in the gravity chapter. Never engages GPS. Is GPS mean gravity positional system?
Well,
sadly not.
Technically, would it not be true? Correct me if I'm wrong. No, but based within his complete misrepresentation, would he not be, based off of his use of the claim that there was a genetic fallacy used, would he not be committing a fallacy?
No.
He's just a rambling old, bitter, twisted fool who can't make a point because he's lost the argument and therefore can only present 6 bullet points that make no sense.
All right, we got the gravity positional system.
Never engages GPS, for instance. We don't hear about that. I just say, GPS is
Holy shit.
Exactly, though. No wonder we didn't want to deal with that hot potato. Because GPS is GPS is GPS and GPS. See, don't touch that, flat earthers. You'll get burned.
He can't even fucking speak. Listen,
well, he's trying to make something up in his head, basically tell a lie.
Yeah.
Well, GPS said something or something.
He is. I think you pinpointed that one, Brian. You're right. He's trying to conjure something in that caper-sized piece of horse shit he's got between his ears, and he can't do it.
He has to be because he's lying right now.
GPS is
You got him, Brian. You got him.
Yeah, straight away I knew what he was doing.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. This stuttering fool.
Balloons.
Balloons. So we ignored the evidence. I don't know. It's too stupid to even deal with.
Say, these are just high altitude balloons.
Who said that? Did we say that in our book? What the fuck are you talking about?
That whole situation concerning the balloons from back in 2016, like that you and Robert Bassano did.
Yeah.
You just talked about them being sataloons, as in they exist. Sataloons exist. People didn't know that. Like the general public didn't know that at the time.
Let me
you
just
claim. I don't remember you claiming anything about GPS because there's claims of all different types of satellites for different reasons, weather satellites, etc., etc., etc.
Let me just say this. It was Robert Bassano who did all that research. I did none of it. I was on the show when we went over it. I just want to make that clear. That's all Robert Bassano.
I'll come back to up. I heard that. I listened to it. Yeah, 100%.
Yep, I was there and I was laughing.
There is allusion paid to it in the book on purpose because you can't not deal with satellites. But it's exactly painted in that early on. But at no point is it used as a point of evidence with this whole. Now, there is a point where, like I said earlier, we could have alluded to it and we'd have invoked the Brian at this point. But the book would have been 6 months later if we'd have asked him to address GPS because he'd have gone on and on and on.
That's
and
why we didn't fucking do it.
Ass. Yeah, because I said there'll be things that come up that we chose not to keep in there because they're not relevant to this void. The GPS may come in. It may be a request for the hardback version. But it's there if you want to bring up GPS. We can deal with it. We've dealt with it over these years. But it's not specifically dealt with because it's not needed to make the point of the journey.
Yep. Why would we need GPS in Chapter 3 any fucking way?
Well, yeah.
That are going around, or sataloons, they'll call them. All right. When is one of these people, when is Macon or Studia going to...
Macon.
He's calling you Macon on the
all the time, yeah.
It pisses me off, you see. No one will ever put a fatwa out on me, will they? Or try and no one gets my name right. What is wrong with people?
Just look at it and look how it's spelled. It couldn't be easier. I don't know what the problem is. It's not a difficult name.
Yes, it is. To abject retards, it is. Let me go back. So, what did Stunya and Macon didn't do?
When is one of these people, when is Macon or Studia going to ring Tom or...
Ring Tom?
Hello, is that Tom? Yeah, Tom. What? You glue sniff? This is Macon talking, obviously.
It's Macon talking. Is Tom even still in business?
Is it some Indian chief?
I guess they are. Is this Tom?
I specialise in golf. Oh, right. So, no, stop it, you see, because this is what happened. This is the point he wants you to go into, right? Tom, what about when you're on the golf course and they can tell you exactly where your ball is and how many yards you are? Yeah, they can. Yeah, via flat Cartesian system.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And this is why we allude to it in the book, right? And when we talk about how they built the ball, okay. But what we're not going to do is back explain how you idiots look at a flat screen and a flat map on your TomTom and convince yourself it's a ball.
Yeah.
Because if you zoom out far enough, they curve it. Yeah, it wasn't relevant to our point, and it's not a point we've raised or used. So GPS, other than it being something I think we allude to distract from, as I'm doing now, it's not part of the book. So,
nope.
Well,
and certainly not part of the chapter. Sorry, Brian. Go on.
What's the problem, Brian?
But that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. GPS is a geometry issue, not a gravity issue.
Yes, correct.
They don't understand that. Because what are you doing with a receiver?
Correct.
What you would call resection, isn't it, Kiwi? You're finding yourself.
If you're trying to find me, it's resection.
Yeah, that's what a receiver does.
If I'm trying to find my position, then that's resection.
Yes.
Intersection is the other parts where you're trying to find something else. So it's bullshit. Let's let them go.
Or Garmin, or one of those people who say, could you please tell us where the data comes from?
I'll tell you where it's not coming from. It's not coming from a fairy tale fuckwit second law of thermodynamics violation, asinine vacuum. I'll tell you that's where it's not coming from.
Is
going to be land.
A genetic fallacy there?
No.
All right.
He's trying to get into a non sequitur argument where we have to go, no, actually, your position is defined by you and the land towers that you triangulate yourself to, which has got nothing to do with anything in our book. And it's GPS, how it works. Triangulate, it's not relevant. We've destroyed the ball well before then. So we can explain how GPS is flat maps. Yeah. And all flat Earth angles for all of your positional location for you to be positioned. But it's not relevant in this book because it's a nuance that's already been superseded.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
No, that's not the right word.
No.
Yeah, but go on.
Yeah, because we dealt with all that horse shit in the book. So we didn't have to deal with it. All you have to do is say Cartesian coordinate system in the second law of thermodynamics and it's over. There you go.
Let's just ask a question quickly. He is stating that you are making, right? Why didn't you ever phone up Garmin, right? And have Garmin, like, that. So if you phone up Garmin and they tell you the data comes from satellites, whatever nonsense, right? And you just go, thank you, right? That's him. Like, that's him referring back to the origin of this plain data that you're supposed to. Like, how does that prove?
No, it doesn't.
Like, that has to be. Is that purely just a begging the question fallacy, or is there more?
No, he's just a moron.
I mean, but if I phoned up Garmin and asked where, right, so I go, hello, yeah, Garmin, yeah, hey, making here. Where you get your data? And he goes, satellites. I go, oh, thank you. What would that prove? Is that what he's asking me to do? Contact Garmin.
Yeah.
Where'd you get your satellite data from? And they go, satellites. I go, oh, fuck, that's me ruined then, isn't it? What is that?
Let it go.
That should be enough.
That's why it's not in the book.
The people who make the satellites, the people who use the information from the satellites to make receivers, well, they know where the data comes from. I've got a satellite dish on my roof, which I've had for 12, 15 years now. And The satellite dish points at 37 degrees to the...
Pause. Because I've got a satellite dish that points to somewhere, I know where the message comes from. It's really shaky grounds of stuff, isn't this?
Do you want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
But yeah, no, I assume we're going to go second law violation.
No. Do you want me to do it, or are you going to do it? Of course, you don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, I was going to go there. So I'll supersede. I'll be superseded.
You'll be superseded. Brian, do you want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
Oh, you do it.
Welcome to Flat Earth, fuckstick Phil Belland. You just used an elevation angle. Thank you.
Towards the equator. Now,
towards the equator, 37 degrees towards the equator. Huh?
That was the geometry I was speaking about when it comes to GPS.
I know.
How did you do that?
I don't know. It's fucking stupid.
I worked it out. If this was pointing at a tower.
No. This is the disingenuousness. Have you lined up 37 degrees to the equator, have you? How does he know that? That's just assumption. Presupposition. Is it not? Or am I missing the point? Is he just chatting shit
You're not
right now?
You're not
rubbish.
Yeah, he's just talking. Yeah. There you go. Brian's got it. He's just talking rubbish.
Tower, anywhere where I live, and it's pointing at.
Just a second. Even if he tried to make a claim, this is only for people out there who might be listening. Even if they try to make a claim, or this guy tries to make, it's 37 degrees off a tangent. No, you don't understand. That geometry does not work.
The fuck do you bring up tangent for?
Because that's what's going to go through these people's minds. Oh, it's off a tangent. No, you don't understand. You don't understand the situation. Fundamentally, you can't understand the situation.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Okay, let me take that back. Majority of people are stupid, but you can't chase down every ancillary point to a single point. Brian, we'll be here for fucking centuries.
He said equator, not tangent.
Yeah, I know he said equator, but my point being is that what he is going to say, or one of the people that are in support of him, is that he means it's off a tangent. It's like, I don't care.
You're just being kind. It was so
I'm actually making a very valid point, but you're not getting it.
I'm getting the fucking point. I got the fucking point. It's just like I said, fucking ancillary to what we're doing. You're trying to define what fucking other complete strangers are thinking about a fucking tangent? Really?
It's not divine. I know what he's saying. I know what the people around him are thinking. Oh, God. I know what they think.
It's not a tangent. It's an angle from the equator.
Stop.
At 37 degrees, that tower would have to be 150 kilometers high.
Well, that's quite.
Say again.
That's like a Babel proportions we're talking right now.
What was that?
Looking at a tower, anywhere where I live, and it's pointing at 37 degrees, that tower would have to be 150 kilometers high.
Oh, I know where he's going with this.
Yeah. He's pre-assuming.
What is he babbling on about?
He's pre-assuming that the thing he thinks he's pointing to in the sky is in the sky over a certain point on Earth. And if you flattened out his globe, that would make it 150 kilometers up in the air if that was a tower, a communication tower, and not a satellite. There's like 5 different completely stupid things going on in his head at the same time.
What?
There's 5 completely stupid things going on in his head right now.
Yeah,
he's fucking hilarious, man.
he's got a right-angled triangle, right, from his position, and he's looking along the hypotenuse, and he's decided where that's going to be.
Yes.
He's got no way of determining it.
Distance.
He's actually, well, with regards to a satellite, he's assigning it a GP, which for a satellite would actually make it a terrestrial navigation issue, not celestial. So he is actually assigning a GP to this.
Yeah,
and
I know
he must be able to demonstrate. He's just chatting shit right now.
That's what Brian said. He's got 5 different stupid things in his head all at once.
Listen, I tell you, the very thing he's trying to invoke, right? When it comes to this situation, they call it a sub point as opposed to a GP. Same thing, right? That very thing is the thing they have to deny when I point out the geometry of the situation. They deny there's any sub point involved. Yet that's the thing he's referring to right now.
Yep.
Well, that's quite a tower.
That is quite a tower. I mean, let's face it. Okay, so we'll come to that in a bit. But the writers of this, and you would.
Fuck, he was just getting into something good. There's nothing there.
I'm a little lost. I'm a little lost. Why is it a tower? I thought it was on a balloon.
The fuck up.
We'll come to that in a bit. But the writers of this book, and you would think
that would be who?
This is GPS, right? And I said it's land-based towers, right? But of course, we don't have towers that big, Phil. You may as well stick it on a balloon if you're going to triangulate it like that. This straw man's getting better. He's almost making me want to claim Satelloons.
That's what your name is, making.
That in a bit. But the writers of this book, and you would think, well, okay.
That's me.
That's a sentence fragment. That's a sentence fragment.
No, that's me and you. No, it's not a sentence fragment.
Yeah, it is.
The writers of this book, that's me and you.
No, the sentence fragment is the next statement. Listen.
But the writers
I got a name drop.
And you would think, well, okay.
Stunya and Making.
But the writers of this book, and you would think, well.
The writers of this book, and you would think that's a sentence fragment.
Unless we're called and you would think. It sounds a bit more Slavic.
Okay, if I make a claim about a particular thing, in other words, that my dish is pointing at a tower, then there are consequences for that. And one of them.
Oh, so now you're divining our thoughts.
That is, there has to be a tower of X amount of height. So if there's a tower in my city, it's going to have to be a very, very tall tower.
When did we bring up GPS, Phil?
Holy shit.
True, but they never take it to that part. They'll hone in on one particular thing, think that they've got a victory over that one particular thing, and not realize that making that claim has...
Making what claim?
No, making, like, Adam making.
Yeah, making what claim, Phil? Now you're off in fairy tale.
Making the claim that there's 150-foot towers everywhere so you can drive your car.
Now he's off in the fairy tale make shit up land.
Lots of other consequences. Okay, so for instance, to ignore GPS, ignore the spacecraft, just pretend.
Yes, we're just going to ignore them because your spacecraft are in a second law of thermodynamics violation, Phil. That's why they're ignored.
They don't exist. So those things that are...
They do exist, but they're just not going to a fairy tale second law of thermodynamics violation, Phil. You remember Mr. Thermodynamics?
Traveling in a straight line in a straight line across the sky.
They're traveling in a straight line across the sky, but this is fucking deep.
Let's just pretend they don't exist. They are.
No, they do exist. We never claimed that they don't exist. We just claimed that they're not going to a second law of thermodynamics violation, Phil. I mean, you figured you'd get this after about 10 fucking years.
Oh, they balloons. Maybe they're called satelloons.
Well, there are balloons and satellites on balloons, like Brian was saying. numerous occasions, not just that occasion, that Pisano showed that there's a complete, and it's like a mammoth balloon program, not only with NASA, but with ESA, for years and years and years and years and years. And you remember a couple years ago, I think it was 2003, you remember that Chinese piece of shit that was flying over the United States? Guess what that was on, Phil? Guess what the Air Force shot down, Phil? You dumb fuck.
A balloon. So I think it was 2023, not 2003.
Yep. Did I say 2000? What did I say?
Yeah, you said 2003. Not that it would matter.
I didn't say 2003.
You did.
Oh, boy.
But listen, that's the thing. What he doesn't understand, and I remember, I think it was Rodney was the guy's name. He was a surveyor on our side. He used to be always in on Discord. I don't hear him these days. He got sick of things. But he was talking about satellites years ago. And he was saying that for them, as surveyors, a van that's giving them a signal is defined as a satellite. So a van that's driving around giving them a signal, or something completely stationary can be a satellite. A satellite doesn't have to be this thing that's orbiting a globe.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's correct.
My French car tells me you're connected to 6 satellites right now. All of them are geostationary towers based around where I'm driving in Nottingham. Yeah, I don't think I've got links to a second law of thermodynamics violation right now. I know what's going off. It's just GPS. This is silly.
Yeah.
Well,
Nobody's denying
traveling at more than 10 times the speed of a fighter jet.
Just one more thing. If there weren't Satelloons, why did in either 2003 or 2023? Is it just like mind games that the Chinese sent out a receiver transmitter detector machine on a balloon whilst watching that balloon from their satellites?
What an ass clown.
In all a perfect single file, right through the jet streams, and they're perfectly straight. And not only that, if you wait, they'll be over another country in just 40 minutes' time.
Oh, well.
So they're heading...
Hold up.
Pause.
Does he have to keep moving his TV, Ariel?
I don't know. He's giving me the creeps with his fucking actions up here. I'm going to tell you that. We don't need to pause with this shit. It's just vague horse shit. That's all this is. But go ahead.
Yeah, he just said right through the jet streams. Now, I don't know if he was talking about Satelloons or whatever, but they are not going to be at the height of the jet streams. They're going to be up higher. If they're, you know what I mean? They're helium balloons. They're not going to be a jet stream height. And if he's talking about whatever satellite nonsense he's talking about, they're not going to be through jet streams. They're supposed to be out in 10,000 miles away or more in some violation of entropy. You know what I mean?
He doesn't know the speed of these things because he doesn't know the fucking height. He's a moron.
They're heading, let's say they're heading south.
You're on mute.
So they're heading.
Where did he say they were heading? Where?
Acapulco.
They're heading. Let's say they're heading south.
Welcome to Flat Earth. That's an azimuth angle. That's a horizontal angle. Welcome to Flat Earth.
I just find that argument a little bit basic, a little bit Nathanian, you might say.
I don't.
There's so much more fart sniffing.
There is some fart sniffing with it, but it's not. Because I had it long before Nathanian did.
Yeah. You are right, but he can be seen. I'm heading south. He just doesn't know. He does head south. He can head south.
He can, yeah, but that's an azimuth heading. What's an azimuth?
I've now got to change topic and then not be able to substantiate my point if I listen to current rhetoric with the flat earthers.
Yeah, I don't care. Like, I don't care who says anything. If it's true, it's true. So I don't care if Nathan says it 100 times over, because I know Nathan got it from us and other people. Do you know what I mean? So it doesn't, and I don't care if he was the first to point it out. It means nothing to me. It's true, and I don't care.
Yep.
I'm saying it.
Yep. Doesn't matter. Azimuth is a horizontal angle. Game, set, fucking match. How many horizons or horizontals do you have on a fucking globetard? None.
Well, look, as many as you want. It depends where you are. But none of them are equivalent and therefore useful in relation to each other for navigation.
Yep.
Baha.
All of a sudden, they're coming up from the north.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Heading south again.
Welcome to Flat Earth again. That's 3 times, and you haven't even got the full breath out.
Just 40 minutes later.
Right. Stop. There's too many. You're going to have to show him where the snacks are, etc. Snacks are in the back.
90 minutes later, however close to the...
You done?
No, because this is the point of ridicule. But yes, for the point of not annoying you and losing my favourite title.
What's your favourite title? Macon?
No, that's not my. That's my least favourite title.
Being the favourite. Being Kiwi's favourite.
Oh, being the favourite? He's not the favourite.
No, this is what I wanted to mention. It'll always be Betty. So I'm under no illusion. I'm fighting for second at best.
Yeah, but you're the favourite right now. Like, before you came in, I was the favourite, and before I was here, Flatsy was the favourite. So be prepared to be passed over, like, because it's going to happen.
What was the name of that song again? Huey's Gospel? What was that?
Love bombing.
Huey's
I want the other songs.
Huey's Love Bomb Gospel. Shut the fuck up.
To the south yard when
Get ready. Get ready, Flatsy.
you see it. I mean, you have to be a human who has no powers of deduction.
Bill, you don't know what deduction is. I will guarantee it. You don't know what logic is.
That's
to be able
Lestrade.
to deny that is a phenomenon that's worth considering when you are talking about your flat Earth.
What the fuck? Who knows?
Okay, then there's LIGO, and then there's tides.
What?
LIGO and tides.
Right. So there's so much I wanted to do on LIGO, because LIGO is one of the things that back in the day with Nathan and Isle of Man and what's his name? He's gone a bit really hippie now. But
George,
the guy
Frank,
that presenters.
George, Frank, what? Jeremy.
No, what was his name that did all the Isle of Man LIGO data? He downloaded all the LIGO data, and
Sam.
This is what we all looked at.
Harry.
No.
Jeremiah.
Taylor.
You're just showing you weren't there back in the day, you see. You like coat hangers.
Right. I remember it, but I don't remember who did that. I do remember the situation, but I don't remember.
I know who it was.
Again, the point is, it's not in the book, and this is the point. It's part of our history, and if I'd have been able to put in how LIGO is all a Cartesian flat grid system, and how even back in the day, we pointed out that when we put the LIGO map onto a ball in CAD, it stuck out at a tangent. The map that LIGO gave us was a flat tangent from the front point where we put it and positioned it on the ball, it stuck out. LIGO says the Earth's flat. It's not in the book, though, so I don't know why you're bringing it up, Phil. Next.
Because it's not in the book. That's why he's bringing it up.
Yeah.
What happens on
LIGO
it? So the standard thing for them to say is, oh, water's flat.
Yeah, I just fucking hit play.
I know, but LIGO, tides. Where do we cover tides?
We don't. Why would we?
Well, because we must have done, because Phil's bringing it up as a point of rebuttal.
Hey, no, he's saying we ignore it. We don't bring it up.
Well, okay. So the evidence. So now I'm going to find out what tides are all about. Yeah.
Yes.
Fucking shut my mouth.
Yeah.
What this is, 1 second. This is a common thing that we've dealt with for over a decade. Right? It's that they are looking for us to give them an explanation for something and replace an explanation that they want to give the impression that
just so story.
So they're looking. Yeah, we're supposed to replace the non-evidence that they have.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, same reason I didn't bring up late summer Aunt Jenny's tomato hole from Tupelo, Mississippi. It's the same reason why I didn't bring up tides in the book. Because it didn't have anything.
It's not a good point to bring up why I believe in the god Neptune.
Yeah, because it didn't have anything to fucking do with it. That's why.
Oh, yeah, might have been.
All 72% of the water around the Earth is flat. Mm.
Yeah. Are you questioning that?
Yeah.
Let's check this out. Let's see. And on this one. So, Phil, if you're questioning that, you got big fucking problems, dude. From the physics handbook, water seeks its own level. That's one of the realities of life. From Isaac Asimov. Now we're getting into the big hitters. Understanding physics. This effect is part of folk knowledge, as is witnessed by the common, saying that water seeks its own level, you dumbass. From Engineering LibreText, since water pressure is independent of volume, the levels should be equal to each other, also referred to as water seeks its own level. Here comes the killer. In the Science of Water, National Air and Space Museum, Science in Pre-Kindergarten, Phil. Water will always form a flat surface, you glue sniffer, unless it is acted on by another force, such as wind. Hey, ball-tart fucksticks, you'd fail pre-kindergarten. How about that? You like that shit, Phil? You dumbass cracker? I wonder why it didn't say gravity here. I was waiting, when I first ran into this, as soon as I said, oh, by another force, here we go. And it was fucking wind.
Well, there's two things they can't deny in. Come on now.
No. Second favourite, off you go.
All right. Well, there's two things, right? Number one, they can't deny that water does lay.
Yes, they do.
And horizontal.
No, they do. They do. Yes, they do.
No, the people who wrote this.
The people who wrote this are not retarded.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm talking about what you just read out. I'm not talking about Phil Bell.
Okay, what's your point?
You said, because you said. Sorry, 1 second, Adam. You said you were waiting for when they wrote unless acted upon by a force such as wind.
Yep.
You said you were expecting them to say gravity.
Gravity and other things.
Maybe, maybe they are aware that gravity is not a force. Do you know what I mean? That's why they didn't write it.
They explicitly say that, but this would be my point. If you read it, water will always form a flat surface, something we experience. So we don't need to argue that. And we know it does it always. unless it is acted on by another force. Now, forget the wind, because that's the distraction. But the truth is in that statement, unless it's acted on by another force. Implicitly in that statement means it's not being acted on by another force. It's not conforming to a central point of gravitation and curving.
Sure. Yeah,
it's always flat. That statement, that's one of those academic things where you speak truth and have to avoid the heliocentric paradigm.
Now, watch this, two ballers.
Yes,
all these are saying level, 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 and then flat. Did you notice that? You goober morons. Just wanted to point that out. Go ahead, Brian.
No, I noticed that. I noticed that because, like, they think level is, for them, level has to be three-dimensional.
Level's curved. Level's curved.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah. Fucking idiots. All right, so tides. Let's see where. I don't know where he's fucking going with this. Let him go.
How is it flat if there's practically no water over here because the tide's gone out? And
it's because of fucking tides, Phil, you dumbass. My God.
And a king tide over there.
Yeah, because of tides, Phil. That's why. What's tides? What causes tides, Phil? I know one little itty bitty thing that does, and was just mentioned by National Air and Space Museum. That motherfucker right there. That's one of the causes. It's not all of it, but it's one. Wind. Do you even know what tides?
I was going to say, is it a four-letter word? Not beginning with M, but you spin it around.
Well, see, this is the thing, right? I looked into that in the past, years back, right? And when you go past your initial BS Google search, right, and get into something a bit more in depth, they're not claiming that the moon is causing the tides. They start claiming that it's caused by convection.
Who are they? Who are there? Who are they?
Well, different universities and different things. I don't remember the exact. I remember reading about it. Okay. I'm not making claims on it.
I'm going to have to go with, I don't know what causes the tides, and I don't have to explain it to demonstrate the Earth's flat.
Well, it's not rocket surgery. If you got really high fucking winds, like hurricane force winds, it'll push fucking loads of water, right? It's at the basis of all the El Nino events and shit. So it's definitely one. Do I know all the causes of it? No. But I do know that one, and it is definitely one.
That's what I said. I'm not a Neptune denier.
Yep. He's just a moron.
How could the water be flat if that was the case?
Oh, because of tides, Phil. Like what? Water will always form a flat surface, Phil, you glue sniffer, unless it is acted on by another force such as wind. Does wind exist? Especially in the vicinity of our oceans. Phil. Do we got to go all the way back to science and pre-kindergarten, Phil?
I think Phil needs to define the word flat.
He doesn't know what fucking flat is.
Case. So just little things like that, just making those claims, which children could debunk.
Was that Earth children?
You dumb fuck! Children! That's what we were just at! Pre-K, pre-kindergarten! You fucking idiot! You see this? You fucking idiot! You and your backhanded slights, they're fucking retarded like you are.
Well, QE, let's be honest. He's saying that even children could debunk. Well, he has to misrepresent them and strawman the situation to even try to make an argument. So he can't do what he's saying children could do, technically. I'm not hearing anyone.
Blatzy.
Thanks for coming out, folks. I hope you have a blessed day and have a good one. We'll see you next time.
We'll be hitting this next week, next Tuesday. Tell all your friends. It's going to get friggin' medieval. You tracking with me, sunshines?
Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Burst a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he chilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling, what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.